Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad you are here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me. And today we are going to play our one and only game at the moment, Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is a game that is kind of like Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, and that the goal of it is the little details involved. You know, setting up your truck, putting it in gear, filing a flight plan, lifting and lowering your landing gear, all that good stuff. That's what we're doing at Elite. And today we are looking for Raxxla. Raxxla, and I probably have to repeat this because I know I just created this scheduled stream and people have to come back and find it. So I'll probably repeat it later tonight. But Raxxla is the uh, Shangri-La of myth. It is Atlantis. It is the rumored place that can grant all your wishes in Elite Dangerous. And it's been that way as far as I know since like Elite 2 in the 80s. I know for sure it's been a thing since before Elite Dangerous in 2014. People have theories about what it is and where it's going and how to get there. And every pilot, if they've played long enough, knows that they eventually need to go search. So that is what we're going to do today. We are already in deep space. We hit up Sagittarius A last week. Thank you very much. It's the first time this account has been there. Second time I've been there personally. And now we are headed off to where I think Raxxla is. And this is not a joke. This is not a fictional made-up story. This is something we're really doing. So we are in full, like good faith, gonna search for Raxxla today. I need you guys though. Give me just a minute because there is a small glitch in my setup, and I'm not sure what's going on with it. When you click go live and you misclick or you move it 1 pixel, it goes live and then disconnects. And then that stream is over forever. You can never bring it back. That's what happened to me today. So I need to go in and just take a look and make sure that, oh, I already did it actually. I deleted the one that doesn't exist and created this one that does exist. So I appreciate your guys' patience on that. And that was easy. And as I was running around doing that, it took me like 3 minutes. This is why a few minutes late. I missed a couple of updates. So I need to check those real quick. And then we will begin our adventure. Here. So Gabby is out and about. Oh, I do have an announcement on that. Not about Gabby, but we ended up buying that car. So a little bit later tonight, I will show you our new car along with our old car. Very happy to have both of them. Okay, most of these messages are irrelevant, not something we need to worry about. Okay, so we are good. Now, we left off. Oh, I got some emails. I know what they're going to say. New power play assignments because it's Monday. That rolls over on Thursday. And congratulations, due to your efforts, you have ranked 361st among Nakado Kane's agents this week. In recognition of your efforts, you have been granted the following reward: $2,500,000. This has been credited to you. Regards, liaison for Nakado Kane. So my political power is giving me kickbacks for all the crimes I did for them. They're welcome. I also have a friend request. I'm accepting all friend requests right now, you guys. I assume as we grow that this will pick up. But that's enough of the housekeeping right now. This is where we are. Good Lord, that's a lot of stars. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Let's see who. I don't think my chat is set up to let me know who that was yet. Crap, I can't see your name. It's too small, and the system hasn't booted in yet, so it doesn't know. But you still have earned a feeding of Ropet. Ropet. Let's see who we get. You got an elephant, which seems to be the thing that happens every time lately, but that is completely random. I run tests before the show, so it's like the third one done today. Anyway, here we are, out here. Near Sagittarius A. I chose a direction and I went with it because I wanted to end my night, since we took the Neutron Highway to get there. And everyone takes a new Neutron Highway, meaning we discovered nothing new. in the galaxy. And I didn't want to end my night that way. So we came down all the way. Holy crap, that's a lot of stars. We came all the way down here to find a system that had something new. And it did. It had something new, and it had undiscovered life. So we found new biological life that we spent time scanning last week. And now, let me go back into that one more time. Zoom out a little bit. By a little bit, I mean a lot. Let's look at the whole galaxy. This is where we are, and this is where we're going. Months ago, I think it was in December, it might have even been November or before. Months ago, I said, if I was going to create Raxxla, I was thinking like a game developer. I said, if I was going to be a game developer, I wouldn't put it here where people might stumble upon it. There are rumors that it might be in a dev zone that no one can get into but the developers. It's rumored that it could be there. But if I was going to do it, I would put it in the opposite direction, out in the middle of nowhere. So out here would be too far. This is a known place people go to. I know there's millions and millions of stars. But over here is kind of the designated area for exploring as far as you can go. There's an area called Beagle Point, and beyond, actually, at this point. But over here, oh, sorry, let me tell you about one more. This is Colonia, right? This is Colonia, where the developers decided humanity would have its B site, right, for Thargoid invasions and gameplay purposes. So if I was creating this in 2012, 2013, before the game went live, and I was going to randomly select a place and make it Raxxla, this is it. This is where I would do it. So I marked a space randomly in that group, and I said one day we'll go explore it. Today is the day we're going to do that. Oh, well, thank you, Repenta. I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, the Simstarr is my pride and joy. The chair itself, let me switch over to it. You're about to see it fly off. I had to give all that preamble, which is more than I normally do. I had to give all that preamble just to get us going, but now we're about to do a whole lot of flying. Okay, it is Retta something something. It's one of the favorites? No, okay, it's a system save. There we go. Okay. Up at HQ. There it is, Raxxla guess. I can just hit this button, and it will do a whole lot of calculating. Let's see how many jumps our current ship, which is the Caspian Explorer, needs to do to get here. Good evening, Crispies. Good evening. You missed it. Somebody did subscribe, so they got to feed Ropehead today. Gabby's out shopping. She just bought me some bananas, which is good. I like bananas. Monkey like banana. Okay, it's thinking about it. It's got... I want to zoom out again for you new guys that are just lurking. That's the star we're trying to get to. And this is where we are. And between me and that star is billions. Literally billions of stars. There are 400 billion stars in this simulator. So there's got to be a billion stars between where I am here and where I want to go over there. It doesn't have to hit each one, but it does have to calculate the correct routes. So that's what it's doing now. And once it's done that, we will get on our way. Actually, you know what? I don't think we have to wait. I think we can leave now. Let's go ahead and do that because, you know, I like to give you guys what you're here for, and a cool chair is one of them. Oh, oops. Forgot to turn on the telemetry. How exciting is it just to be in a fancy chair? There we go. We can leave this planet while it calculates. We got to fly away from its gravity, and once we're high enough, we can go into hyperspace. There we go. And engage the hyperdrive. My guess is going to be something like 175 jumps, which we can do in a single night. But if it's less than that, that's good, because that means we can do the grid pattern and actually search like every star around it. It might have been randomly assigned, but you know, people win the lottery for less. I hope you guys had a good week. I did. I have updates for you guys. Good things, good news for everyone. I want you to notice how many stars there are as we go through the galactic center. We're going to start seeing the As we go through the galactic center, we're going to see this get darker and darker and darker as we get to a more reasonable place of space. Let's take a look, see how the calculator's doing. It's thinking about it. We can't go anywhere until it's thought about it. But we could look up the other place that has biologicals. Give me a moment. That is in info, biologicals. Okay, so we have undiscovered biologicals on which planet? Does it say? Ah, yeah, there it is. B4. So let's take a look at B4 while that's calculating. I feel you on that, Reptinia. If this is the first time you've seen the Simstarr, I will give the story as briefly as I can. I built this out of another platform called a VR, 9D VR experience. And I traded for it off the Facebook Marketplace. So this is something that was sold to small arcades all over the world from China. And it's a really sturdy platform. If I ever meet those guys, I'll have to buy them a drink. Oh, there we go. Thanks for subscribing, Jay. You get the feed Ropet. Oh, you got a sparrow. That's one of the new ones. So anyway, I traded for it a model toy I had, which was a really nice model toy. But since then, I found I found free versions of platforms that will work. And I've kind of invested myself in seeing how it can be done. So basically what I'm trying to tell you is this can be done fairly inexpensively. It takes more grit and determination than it does money to get it. So if you search the local Facebook Marketplace for 9D VR experience, VR arcade, or just motion simulators, racing simulators and flight simulators, you might find something you can use to build something like this. You need the space, but you don't need the cash to get it done. If you're seriously interested, because I'm feeling myself in your place, you're just chilling along, YouTube brings up this thing, and you're like, what the hell is this? I need more info. I want this for myself. I've dreamt but didn't know. And I'm serious. I'm not, this is not hubris. That's my thinking. If I discovered this, I would be interested. You could join the Discord, which I've just put a link for in the chat. And we can talk on the Discord a little bit more about it. Okay, Gabby bought me some more sugar. It turns out, by the way, I did have sugar last week. She had an emergency backup reserve I didn't know about, so I drank all those energy drinks for no reason. But today I'm back to my Earl Grey. Yeah, let me know what you find, dude. If you find something live on the stream, I would love to look at it. It did finish. If you guys saw, it finished the calculations. Let's see how many jumps we have. That gets me every time. 85 jumps. That's perfect. 85 jumps to get all the way out there, and then we can spend the rest of the night doing a spherical grid pattern to try to find Raxxla, because the name is real. We are looking for Raxxla today. This is pretty much the only time I'll do it, but then I can say, yes, I have searched for Raxxla. I gave it an actual college try. What I'm doing right now before we fly off is I had already set a course for this other planet that had biologicals on it. And since this is kind of our solar system, we'll be the only one that ever comes here. It'll be years before anybody else comes. I thought I might as well finish the scan and find out what biologicals are here. I will resist the urge to scan them, probably. Let's take a look and see what we have first. I mean, like what if it's something super obvious? What if it's one really obvious thing? Oh, am I approaching the wrong planet? How embarrassing. Oh, that was the right planet. Hold on. B4 is what we're looking for. Okay, now that's where we're headed to once again. You're UK based. I make an argument that it's not. Yeah, obviously America's got all kinds of stuff, but this really was sold worldwide. The guys that sell them in China make a really good case. They're like, hey, give us $100,000 or $30,000. It really does depend on their mood. And we will send you this machine. Don't forget, it didn't look like this at the time. We're talking only about the platform down below. They said, hey, we will sell you this machine, and then you could sell it at your arcade, right? And then after 10 years, you'll make double your money. Well, 10 years is up. They started selling these in 2013, 14, 15, so on. So 10 years are up, so you see them start to get decommissioned. And then basically what happens is either the arcade goes under and it's just bought at auction, or the person itself is getting rid of it. Either way, it ends up in the hands of a scrapper, and the scrapper puts it up on the marketplace.
One biological signal detected on body B4.
Oh, thank you for my new subscriber, by the way. Oh, Gandalf is here. Neither late, no early. Let's see what kind of pet you'll get when we feed Ropet today. Oh, nice. That's a friendly little guy. Hey, Gandalf, you got yourself a worm tongue. How about that? All right, guys. You guys won't answer me. You guys never do. You guys won't answer me, but should I scan this planet and grab these biologicals real quick? I kind of think I should. Let me take a look at these chats first. I'm kind of ignoring them. Secret Squirrel says they just stumbled upon the Facebook page and wanted to see the setup live. Oh, I'm glad that you like it. I'm glad you think it's cool. Did you mimic the voice of Jar Jar Binks? Hand to everybody? It's a Jar Jar Binks. He's a bomb-bad general. This is Elite Dangerous. Yes, it is Elite Dangerous. It is not modded, but I am using third-party tools. There's a difference. The third-party tools read the journal entries. The third-party tools read the journal entries and then act accordingly based on those entries. And that's not actually modifying the game. That's just giving you more information than the game gives you offhand. Things like what biologicals are on this planet. What do those biologicals mean for us? Things of that nature. Because this game is still arguably an MMO, it is not an easy thing to modify that would be counted as cheating. Well, I'm coming in way too hot.
Now entering orbital cruise for body B4.
Oh, I made our orbital cruise though. Luckily, it doesn't matter where we land. Just about everywhere should have them. And I know I need to go start searching for Raxxla, like I said, but there's only one biological on this planet. And I don't know 100% by its name, but chances are good it will be something that we will just see in abundance. So it will only take us maybe 20 minutes or so to find it. Oh, we're on the dark side. I didn't notice it because it was blue. Boy, this is a crater-marked planet, man. Look at all these craters. We're going to come down to a visual range. We're just going to see if we can't find any. If we do, then it's just an issue of flying over to the next one and the next one. It won't take us long. Although, ooh, this is some terrain. Yeah, okay, we'll try it one more time. And if I don't see anything on my next approach, we'll just head off. Hold on, I've got a very important message. Gabby's sending me something that I must respond to. Sorry, guys. Gabby comes first. There we go. Let's go back into orbits. Now, I always give the caveat. I get a lot of cool responses. Things like you just saw in the chat now. Hey, I've been watching your live streams. This is really neat. I just wanted to let you know. That happens the majority of the time. Almost everybody is a cool dude. But of course, it's the bad takes that are the interesting ones. So the bad takes are what you guys end up hearing about. But I just want to mention that I do appreciate the overwhelming, like 90%, friendly and cooperative messages I get from folks. But when they miss, man, boy, they miss. 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 They So I was gonna tell you a story about one of them, but it has popped out of my head. So I'll come back. I'll tell you another one in a little bit. Oh, I remember what it was now. One of the ones that I got was that I made a short recently where I was really excited to land on an alien planet and find this big canyon in the middle of it. And we landed at the big canyon and we looked around and I was like, wow, that's neat. No one's ever been here before. It's, you know, it's a video game. It's procedurally generated, but that's still pretty neat. And all these haters came up, and of course they're Star Citizen haters. Sorry, but they are. All these Star Citizen guys popped out of the woodwork to tell me how this game is too ugly to play. They watched me having a good time. They saw the comments of people having a good time. They saw the live chat of people having a good time, and were like, "No, don't have fun like that." And yeah, I guess I'll just answer it now because they end up being shorts anyway. So I'll answer it now, guys. We can have nice things. Star Citizen can be good for what it does, and Elite Dangerous can be good for what it does, and we could just be friends, guys. It doesn't have to be that way. I mean, for real, Star Citizen, as pretty as it is with its atmospheres, doesn't have 400. It doesn't have 400 billion stars to explore. You know what I mean? So it can't do what we're doing right now, and that's fine. Neither can say Resident Evil. It's a good-looking game, but it also doesn't have 4 billion stars to explore. So comparing them in that context is kind of goofy. So I just want to let my Star Citizen friends know that we can be friends. We can do both. It's fine. And boy, that's pretty, man. That they don't see it's pretty. I don't know what to tell them. This looks great. All right, so we're here specifically because we're looking for alien life. Is that alien life or is that a weird rock? That is the game I've been playing for weeks now. It's a weird rock. According to the bioscan we did, this should be visible. We should be seeing them places. I, however, do not. We're going to give it another few minutes and then we're going to head off to our next destination. Boy, this is a crater-pocked, desolate world. It's this week. I stream tri-weekly. I stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. But I have long suspected that daytime might work better for me as a live stream. And we are in a position where we can find out. On Wednesday, I cannot make it during my normal stream. I have something of public service I have to go do. And I can't make the normal Wednesday stream. It's at Wednesdays at 7, and that's when we do this stream. So I've decided to do that Wednesday stream at probably about 11 a.m. I'll definitely be up by then, and we'll do a Wednesday stream daytime, and we'll see what kind of audience is there. I know I can't base like everything off of one stream. YouTube rewards consistency, but we're gonna give it a try. So giving you a heads up, it's gonna be today and tomorrow's gonna be normal, and then Wednesday will be a special stream. All right, guys, I still don't see nothing. We should be seeing, if they were here, we should be seeing these plants already. I don't see no plants. I don't know about you. Oh, that's a weird rock. Do I have a crack in my glass? I think I do. Well, we have been flying around quite a bit. Is that also a weird rock? Yep. Weird rocks galore. Darn it, I really didn't want to give up. But if we can't find any, we can't find any, right? Okay, you know what? Before we give up, before we do, there's one other thing we can do. Scanning for biologicals is something you do from your plane. I'm sorry, from your feet, not on a plane. I should be able to see them with my eyeballs, my Mark 1 eyeballs, but since I don't, we're gonna let the plane land itself. This is a glitch due to the ship I'm using.
The life support systems are in excellent condition.
And then we're gonna get out and just look real quick.
We should have no trouble maintaining a
Oh, we might as well anyway, because we'll get a first footfall. Elite tracks that kind of thing.
We have touched down. Commander, our first landing on this body.
So let's get out and do a quick donut. You guys will like how the chair treats driving a car.
Low gravity warning.
Ooh. We'll get out, we'll do a quick donut, and then we will use the scanner and see if there's anything out here. I don't think it's a bacteria, which would be flat and very difficult to see. But might as well try. Okay. Work. I have sometimes people ask me what controller I use. I use an original Stream Deck, which I like quite a bit. Welcome, Elon. Welcome. Welcome to the stream tonight. We are searching for Raxxla. It's true. We're actually going to do it.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Wacko.
Oh, son of a bitch. It's right there. You guys see that, right? Okay. I'm glad I got out and checked. I was just about to give up. We must have flown over hundreds of them since we circumnavigated the planet. It was, if I'm not mistaken, just over this hill, I think. Hey, look at that. So, today's test of, is that what I'm looking for, or weird rock? The answer is, it was what I was looking for. Yeah, man, Raxxla. I think I know where it is. Well, I mean, I'm making an, as we used to say in the Air Force, a scientific wild-ass guess. So it is a guess, and we will certainly not find it, but we're going to give it a try based on evidence that we have available to us.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a green stratum tectonicus. Another
Green
entry from our
stratum
codex.
tectonicus.
With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 95.05 million credits.
$95 million? Holy crap, this was worth the effort.
Nicely done. A green stratum tectonicus sample on this body that has not been reported to back-end systems. That's the first sample of stratum tectonicus collected, Commander. Now find another colony at least 500 meters away.
Yeah, so that's what we're doing. She'll tell us when we're 500 meters away. For the person that asks if I'm using mods, no, but I do have a digital assistant that will help me with that. And then we will search for more of it. We'll just jump out and do the scanner again. Oh my. Just desolate worlds, they say.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Skipper.
No, I think I was a little premature getting out exactly at 500 meters. Probably just beyond these hills. Yeah, I think it's just over this ridge. Find one. I've mentioned before, but I think that Raxxla will be what the rumors say that it is. A portal to another universe. Because I think, instead of another universe, what I think they're going to do is Raxxla will be a Stargate to the Andromeda Galaxy. And then we'll start all of this again with Elite Dangerous 2. Elite, even more dangerous. I mean, that could be 20 years down the road, but that's what I think they're going to do. However, I do believe that they have created a planet or a moon named Raxxla. I think they have. And I think no one's discovered it. I did a little research today. Oh, you know what? I should read some of that research to you guys at some point today. I'll do that before we leave, I think. Hey. Yeah, still don't see nothing. This looks nice and flat, though. I'm liking my chances here. I'm liking this weird-looking rock, too. Is that it? No, that's just a weird rock. I've been right once in like 100 guesses. Yes, I believe what I'm looking for today. What I'm looking for is a planet. Oh, there we go. I'll just walk over to it. I believe that I'm looking for a planet or moon called Raxxla. And I believe that we'll find it by scanning all the planets in an area. That's what I think we'll find. I think that they just named think back to 2012, right? Where the main point of the game was that you managed to get 400 million stars, 400 billion stars, sorry, to manifest in a single game, right? So you just went in and you randomly chose a planet or a moon and you called it Raxxla.
Second sample collected, Chief. Now move another
And
500 meters
you did what I did, which was just kind of go, here looks good. You went and chose a star and you called one of the planets Raxxla. And you didn't think much of it at the time. You were like, yeah, Raxxla, it's from the books, it's fine. If we find it, we'll think of something to do. The chances that someone will find it this decade are not likely. And one person knows about it and says that they did it, and it's on file. They could look it up, but you know, it's not a priority for them. That's what I think. For you guys new to the game, I have scanned 2 of the biologicals, and I am now moving on to a third. You have to be at least 500 meters away for it to count. And I'm hoping that we get there before we go 3,000 clicks from our ship, because I would prefer to drive back to the ship. But if we go outside of that, it will fly away and we can recall it. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Don't want to do that. I could have just gone rolling down that hill. I've had people ask me, some in good faith, some joking, about doing a barrel roll. They ask me what happens. Oh no, I did it again. And this is what happens. Ah! Oh no!
We're now at an appropriate distance to find
You think?
species. Chief.
They, they ask me what happens when the ship rolls. And I'm going to give the serious answer to the serious question. No, let's give the fake answer to, I'm sorry, the joke answer to the joke question. It can't. You guys saw a movement it can't do and you're teasing me. Okay. You're not going to get my goat about it because I got Nibbler right here.
You hear that? That's me leaving. Nine. I don't hear anything.
So you guys trying to get my goat. He's enlisted. He's not going anywhere. But for the serious answer is that nothing on the Simstarr is designed in a way where I could get hurt. So if I did a barrel roll and I'm not wearing my seatbelt and stuff like that would be bad. There's something called crash out. It's lifted from the racing community. Hold on. She's going to reward it. She's going to congratulate us.
Completed. Nice going, Commander.
There we go. $95 million.
Interest on this body have now been scanned, Commander.
Well, I'm glad we took the time to do that. That was freaking rad. Okay, so there's a thing called crash out, which will stop you from spinning around too much. If it determines that you've crashed in a race car, it won't keep spinning you around if you're rolling out. So that's there. Also, I don't have the mechanical parts to flip upside down, but these actuators could hurt me, right? They could hurt themselves or me. They could twist around in a way that's difficult. So they are programmed not to exceed certain limits that would cause harm to me or it. So anytime that I do something that exceeds the ability of the system not to do but to safely do, it will simply not do it. And if it gets too far, if it knows that something is going wrong, it will do this, which is to safely return me to a nice, even position like so. That's what happens when you do a barrel roll, and it's so dangerous that the system has to make it stop. But in reality, it just doesn't flip over, right? And you'll be surprised. You'd be surprised how engaging that still is. Just because I'm not flipping upside down doesn't mean like it doesn't feel like I just did a freaking flip. My presence, that's the official name to that feeling. When you think back on it, you don't think of it as being in a I don't think of it as being in a green screen room, right? I think about being on an alien ship with that moment that it feels real to you. That still happens, even though I don't flip over all the way. One of the reasons for that is that the human brain doesn't need that much to be convinced. It's an extrapolation machine, so 10 to 20% of anything is going to make you feel like it's really happening, for the most part, and that's about what you want. You don't want to feel like you're really in danger. You want the simulation of being in danger. You're on board with the phasing planet idea. So it's a planet that phases in and out like that episode of Deep Space Nine? That's interesting. I'm of the mundane planet idea. I think I've already described it pretty well. But I think that Raxxla was simply programmed into the game because why not? They have a workflow because, you can't make Earth unless you can go in and you can edit it. So they had Stellar Forge make the 400 billion stars. They loaded it into a database that could be managed by computers, quickly bring up the right data. They went in and selected one, and then went behind the scenes and went into that database and just named one of the planets Raxxla. That's what I think they did. I think it's very similar to what we saw with HIP 87621. That's the new one that has lore on it. It has a alien life form we've never discovered before. Holy crap. Do you guys remember I landed here because I wanted to see before we left, just in case? Look at this. I landed on it. Hold on. Let me turn on the lamps. I think one of the gears landed on it. Hold on. No, we're just right really, really close to it. So, yeah, I almost put a landing gear on the alien life I didn't think we were going to find. Hello, Dragoon. Welcome, welcome. We're looking for Raxxla. We just scanned an alien world and discovered new life, no new civilizations, and now we're looking for Raxxla. I have some theories on what Raxxla is. I randomly chose it months ago where I thought it was, and today is the day we're going to go look for it. This is the same world we were on when I ended my last stream. It took so long for it to calculate where we needed to go that I decided to land on this planet and scan its biologicals. I'm glad I did. It only took about 30 minutes. That wasn't so bad. Okay, 85 jumps that we need to go. Target next system. Okay, we are ready, you guys.
Landing gear retracted.
There we go. That's what we want to see. Well, communication is one of the secrets of making a live stream work. If I tell you guys what's going on, then you know. If I keep it to myself, then I'm only telling a story to myself.
Frameshift drive charged.
Goodbye, kick-ass new world we just discovered. You actually were pretty cool. You had just enough things going on to make the stream interesting. All right, Raxxla, let's go. Now the search for Raxxla, I'm not going to truly do until we get to my area. But we'll keep an eye on it. That's up on the top screen. Oh, by the way, if you guys are watching on if you guys are over watching on the shorts feed, there is a landscape feed that has a lot more information.
Scans complete.
Got to keep an eye on our fuel too, because we're doing regular jumping today. We're not going to use the Neutron Highway at all. We're going to go through a lot of systems that only have suns in them. That's what we're seeing now. Somebody on the Reddit posted an interesting star system. It had I want to say 10 stars in it. And that's a lot. This game's randomly assigned outside of the bubble, though. The bubble, they did a lot of manual adjusting to match what we knew about things scientifically, at least in 2014. But out here, it was all randomly assigned. And we're going to hear that a lot, new system discovered, because we are off-center to the galactic rim, and we're making 86 jumps, now 84, that I think almost all of them will be new. So we got a lot going on.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I also have my haptic fans on, so as I approach the sun, I feel the heat of it. Only one of them is on. This one is off right now. I have plans soon to replace it.
4, 3.
Good evening, Paulson. Welcome, welcome. Here's to you, my Monday crew. There you go. Here's to you, my Monday crew. Thanks for joining me today. We are actually headed to Raxxla. That is our... it's not just our destination, it is our destiny. I don't expect to find it, but the search is legit. We're actually doing this today. I've explained a couple of times my reasoning, and I'll do it a couple of more times in different ways. But you guys haven't said what you think. Do you think that... Obviously, I won't find it. But do you think that my thinking is sound? Do you think I have a theory worth spending a stream doing? It'll be there, but the space pirates... I'm not gonna engage in battle outside of Raxxla. Oh, we should talk about that. Holy crap! If we found Raxxla, what should I do? And I'm serious about this because we need to have a coordinated plan. If we found it, would I not be like actual news? Right? The stream would suddenly become super popular. I'd max out the view count like I was Dungeon Crawler Carl, right? What I'm trying to ask you guys, this is pretty. Look at these 2 stars. What I'm trying to ask you guys is, I think I should just stay there and continue to examine the place, even though I know someone else will come in, scan it, and head back into space to mark it as first found. I'm not going to try to go do that because I'm on a live stream. This link would be shared with everyone. So I think it would probably be better for me to record everything that's happening so that I sure, that guy gets credit in the game, but we all know, right?
2, 1.
Welcome, Thanos. Welcome. Yes, you are. Simstarr Engineering. I can't keep it to myself. That's a good idea. Keep it to myself. Hide it until the time is right. Because finding it would be like winning the lottery, where you really should sit on it for a while until you're ready to move on it and declare it. But I wouldn't be able to do that because this is a public broadcast. This is not TV, but I think of it as TV. I think of this as a TV show that I run by myself. An audience of 34 is nothing to it's nothing to frown at, right? Especially for Elite Dangerous. So that would be 34 people, and let's say 25 of them knows what Raxxla is. There's no keeping that secret. People would just rewind the VOD, see the name of the state of the system, and everyone and their mom would head there. Shit, we've got Distant Worlds coming on, so there would be everybody in the game would be there within an hour, pretty much. So that's why I'm like, I'm gonna stay if I found it. I'm only mentioning it now because I always find that talking about contingencies and knowing what you're gonna do is practically a superpower. So that's why I'm telling you guys.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I would absolutely do that. Yeah, find a fleet carrier and turn it in there. But I'm not gonna go searching for one. And don't forget where we're going and where we are. Let's take a look at some of the routes here. That's all the places that we're going. Almost everything is scoopable. My goodness.
2,
We're going to have an almost full tank by the time we get there.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 6 stars in our route.
Whoosh.
We're now
That's why I'm going to try daytime. I have a feeling that that this would be good for daytime streams. We shall see.
New system discovery.
That's going to be this Wednesday. I'll go ahead and I'll lock it in. We're going to do it at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time
Scooping complete.
and go to about 3 p.m.
Frameshift drive charging.
That'll give me enough time to cool down and get my mind right for this webinar that I have to go to. Thanos, I'm eager to see. He posted on our Discord earlier today that he's got his simulator, his racing one, ready, but it's jumping off of its track a little bit. But I'm glad to see that you have it at all, which means that the snow has melted enough for you to do it.
System scan.
A new
complete.
system discovery.
Fuel scooping.
Congratulations, Commander.
I have to start looking. I keep forgetting in the upper right-hand corner when it says one body. That means we're done here. We have actually scanned everything in the solar system.
Complete.
If we haven't, we really should stop and see what's there, because we're looking for Raxxla, right? We don't want to drive over the damn thing. It could be out here. You don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows.
Four, three, two, one.
Well, welcome, Akami Zero. I'm glad that you played in the first place. Just so you know, it still works on console. It's just not getting any of the new stuff. But some of the new stuff isn't like that great. So if you still want to play the game, you could totally do so. But this game is old enough now that older hardware runs it. So obviously you're a console gamer, not a PC gamer. But if you got yourself a PC that could run this game, you wouldn't have to switch over from consoles to do it. You would just do it for this game. And obviously I'm the kind of guy that would recommend that you get yourself a joystick and a throttle and a chair. And, you know, the PC I'm talking about is like $150. So you get yourself a monitor, and then you have kind of a dedicated elite space. Just an idea, just something that console players I find don't generally think of because they don't want PC. But PC for one game is a different thing.
Three, two, one.
Oh, you know, I'm not surprised that was a customer clip and not your own. I'm not surprised because I know that workshop is going to require a lot of work. So I thought you were months ahead in schedule, and that's what I was referring to. Let's find out. How far out are we? Let's find out. Well, 75 jumps. But let's park here. Body's 33.
Congratulations, Commander.
This is a new system. Thank you for subscribing, Pickle. We will now give a pickle to Ropets. Ooh, you got a xenomorph. Nice one. They're really friendly once you've tamed them. All right, so let's look at the galaxy map. 75, but what does that mean? Zoom out. We're actually doing pretty good progress. Kind of hauling butt here. This is where we are, still close to Sagittarius A, and this is where we're going. And again, to catch you guys up, because I know most of you weren't there when I explained it in the first place. What we're doing is I thought about it and I said, what would I do? We're going to assume for tonight. We're going to assume that for tonight, the theory that I have, that people were developing in the 2013, 2012, getting it ready for the 2014 release. They were getting all the stars right. They were tweaking Earth. It was back in the slightly broadcast era, right? When they were developing it, they just went in and they added the name Raxxla to one of them because they thought it would be fun. The core gameplay of Elite Dangerous at that point would have been exploring these stars. This would have been before they even had the combat going, because you have to get the stars right before you can really move on to anything else. So I think this was really early on, and they did this as a pleasant little Easter egg to explorers, knowing that one day somebody might find it. So I decided that if I was the guy to do that, if I'm in that mindset of the 2012 dude, Twitter's still a thing that's developing, you know. We still think that good things can happen. I'm thinking over here is Earth, right? Over here, well, that's the center of the galaxy. They must have had some idea that they were going to set up Colonia over here, right? They wanted it to be far away from Earth, but you know, kind of in this sector. So over here would be the unexplored reaches. This is where Beagle Point is, somewhere over here, right? And so I figure right about here in this huge cluster. So you're still in the cluster, but you're still like out there. You're not. It's not anywhere near Sagittarius A, and that's why I chose this planet right here, pretty much at random. But designing it has what would I have done? And the idea is you would go and you would choose one, and then you would just name one of the planets Raxxla. So this is my actual attempt of putting myself in the mind space, using the information I have available to me, say this is where it's at, and that's why we're looking for it for real. Yeah, Elite runs fine on a 10-year-old build. With a slightly updated GPU, I agree. You don't have to worry about any of the RAM issues that you've heard about where RAM is super expensive. That's DDR5. You can run Elite on DDR2, but DDR3 is what I'd recommend. That has not been hit by the RAM apocalypse. You can use an old i5 and i7. This is an i5 with it's an i5 with 16 gigs of DDR3 memory. It is an upgraded GPU. I upgraded it with a 2080, but all of this stuff you can get off the Facebook Marketplace. I paid $100 for my 2080. The CPU was gifted to me, but we've already sourced one. You can get it from around $50 to $100. So we're talking about 150 to $200 of investment, and you can get Elite running. If you've got a little bit more scratch than that, then maybe 300 would be better, or maybe 350. But that's it. And once you've done that, you've got Elite. You're not going to have to worry about it.
Fuel scooping complete.
They kind of do. The new consoles are basically PCs, and I've heard that they do support it again by emulating the PC. But I don't know enough about that. I haven't had a console since the 360. I borrowed a PlayStation 4 one time to play Death Stranding, and that's it. I haven't had a new console since the 360. I'm a PC guy, and that has obviously worked out in my favor. But that doesn't mean I don't like those consoles. I just don't know anything about them.
Is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
Can I send you a virtual hug, Primetime Nut? Sure. I don't know how to do it. Here you go. Hold on. I don't know. I'm sorry that you're not feeling your best right now. Here you go.
Congratulations, Commander.
I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. You've done well. Things are going to get better. Oh, darn it. I forgot to freaking scan that other planet. I was so busy telling you guys about Raxxla. I forgot to scan that other world.
Fuel scooping complete.
Hold on. What do we I got to get my head in the game here. We've got 16 bodies. Is this a new planet? Probably is. New system discovery. Yes, it is. Okay. So let's go out and scan the planets we haven't yet. Whoosh. Oh yeah, it's for the jokers. Here you go. Here's a barrel roll. Oh good, Gabby's on her way home. Da, 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 da. All right, so what we're doing now is we're using a radio telescope, like we do in real life, to scan these planets. As far as I can see, there's not a lot of value in these planets, but why not? Why not take a second and scan them? This will get us in the habit of stopping to look. This area's got a lot of moons. I think there should be a word for a moon that's bigger or the same size as Earth. I think there should be, if it's orbiting another body, it's a moon. But like, I believe Ganymede is the size of Earth, or maybe bigger. And we should have a name for that. Earth.
Crew, the life support systems are all green. However,
Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay. We've only got 4 things left to scan, then we'll be back on our way.
One biological signal detected on Body 5D. Body 5D has an atmosphere and is landable.
You know, Anakin Skywalker, he said he wanted to be the first person to visit them all, which sounded really goofy at the time, but like I do have a desire to scan every single planet in this game. If I was immortal, if I had inside me Blood of Kings, I might actually attempt it. You do have a question: how to prevent Icarus and Edicopter from keep changing the IP so you don't have to keep re-entering every time you open up your browsers. What is my workaround? Let me circle back to that in a second. Amando Moon, there you go. Hey Jack, welcome. No, I haven't found it yet because we haven't flown to our search area yet. We are I want to say 82 jumps away from our search area, and then we will fail at finding Raxxla. The answer to what you're asking for, Dragoon, is that you have your router set to randomly assign IP addresses, and you need to set it up to make them static IP addresses. That is the internal network. Don't mistake your internal network for your internet. That is not the same thing. You need to take your computer, that's your gaming computer, and you need to assign it an IP address, and then the router will never change it, even if you turn your computer off and on again. I don't remember setting mine up to do that, but it has not changed the IP address.
3, 2,
Now jumping to 5669.
Checking some messages, one moment.
4 stars are not scoopable.
Oh, we got a neutron star. Let's see if this neutron star is someplace new. That would be fun. The next 4 stars are not scoopable. I wonder if they're all neutron stars. They might be. The Caspian Explorer can do special neutron star jumping, so the guidance computer can program it in. Before I even hit it up, I want to see.
You will have to supercharge here or use FSD injection to make the next jump of 400.
There are 3 bodies here.
light years.
And this is a place that people have been before. Boo. I have discovered a couple of neutron stars for the first time. We did that on the way back from Colonia.
frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, didn't get it done. Dang it. I have this habit of pulling back too far on the stick. I make it too slow and it kicks me out instead of lets me guiding it. I need to get in the habit of doing something else. But first, I got to put eyes on it again. Having a little trouble with that. Or do I? Yeah, I do. There we go. All right, so we need to be at about 20%.
Warning, frameshift drive.
There we go, got it.
operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
It's a system with a certain planetary composition. The Alas, get them out looking hook. I have not heard of that. I did a little bit of research today on where Raxxla is. But I have not heard anything confirmed except for what Drew Wagnard said. I believe him. I believe his story, and that's the basis of what I'm doing.
Our next star is a neutron star. You can supercharge here.
Yeah, the internal IP address is not a worry. It's one. I can tell you right now that yours is 192.168.0 or .1 and then anywhere from 1 to 256.
A new system.
Here we go.
Congratulations, boss.
Okay, this is a new system. Oh, looks like there's only 1 body in it, but let's double check. Okay. So a long way we go. I know my IT, but I'm not much of an IT teacher, I'm afraid. But yeah, whatever service you've got, if you've got AT&T or Comcast or whatever, if they've issued you your router, it's going to be part of your modem, and you can sign into your router by going to 192.168.1.0
Now jump
Probably. It could be a different address. It could be 256. And you can go into the settings. You can sign in to the settings on it. And in those settings, you can choose, hey, make this IP static. And you make just that one IP static, and then you won't have to deal with it again.
We're now 69 jumps from Greethia, KR-M D7-227. You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD.
Well, I won't be able to see any leaks you post here. You'd have to do that in the Discord. And I don't really have time to review it today, but I can do it tomorrow. He's saying that someone else has dived into the lore. I am on purpose not diving into the lore, although there is some officials, like officially official lore. Which, let's just take a second look at it. Why not? Codex. Discoveries or knowledge base. Oh, that's neat. I don't think I've ever looked at this before. Your total discoveries 24, astronomical bodies 73, and 22 are turned in, I think. Biological and geological. Okay. Knowledge base. The Empire, the Thargoids, Federation, corporations. Oh, look at it. There it is. It's got Raxxla loaded all by itself. I think we'll break this into two parts. Because I was reading this earlier, and I thought this would be kind of fun to read on the stream. To the jewel that burns on the brow of the mother of galaxies. To the whisper of witch space, the siren of the deepest void. The parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts. To Raxxla! This is the alleged toast of the alleged Dark Wheel, which is an actual force, a power play force in this game. We're going to read to this paragraph here. The legend of Raxxla has been circulating in whispers for centuries. The quest for this mysterious place, the location of which is a deadly secret, was said to be the principal aim of the Dark Wheel, a punitive fraternity of legend chasers from the early days of interstellar travel. The earliest record mention of Raxxla dates from 2296 from the Journal of Art Turkovist. Now, this is the official in-game codex. Oh, hold on, Gabby's home. Hi, Gabby. I'm guessing you guys could hear the door. The earliest recorded mention of Raxxla dates from 2296 in the Journal of Ark's Milktoast, the shipboard mechanic based on the Tal Ceti system. He writes, Cora comes home sauce and raving with wild stories. A new one every night. She claims she's found a map to some pirate stash, and all I have to do is loan her my ship so we can go dig it up. Maybe we should go find Raxxla while we're at it. Although Tornquist's account is the first known assertion of Raxxla, it is clear from the context that the myth was already in circulation. One more paragraph. It is extremely difficult to find consistency among the various fragmentary rumors of Raxxla, much like the ancient myths of Atlantis, El Dorado, and the kingdom of Prester John. Interpretations of the story range from skeptical to outlandish. Raxxla has been suggested to be anything from an unremarkable moon with state of cosmic enlightenment. The earliest documented stories tend to agree on several points, however, that Raxxla is a definite place and it holds a mysterious secret. Now, we are talking about what the game wanted you to know in 2014 when they launched it. Ooh, a treat. Cool. Ooh, that's good. I want more of those now. Hold on, guys. We'll come back. We'll read the other half of it later. But, oh, welcome, brats. Welcome, Branettes. Oh, no, I'm good. Drew is no longer official canon, that's true. But Drew didn't write Raxxla into his tale. Drew was at a party talking to a developer, and the developer said, yeah, we put Raxxla in the game. I believe that story to be true. I believe this codex to be true. And I believe a developer in 2012, that's before the game came out, added Raxxla to the game. That's what I believe. So all the other lore is irrelevant. That jewel on the mother's brow is an interesting clue. It's an interesting riddle, but that can mean anything at this point. So to look at the galaxy and to look where I'm going, Let's assume that Galactic North is at the top. Jewel of her crown. Could be there. Could be. Could be. Well, yeah, could be there. Could be here if you want to do Jewel in the crown. But that's all the information that I believe to be true. Anything else might be true, but I'm not accounting for it. It's not going to be relevant into what I'm saying. What is relevant is I believe that a developer randomly assigned it, and I think they did it in what they would consider the far corner of the galaxy. So I've chosen one of those corners to go look. We're all on the page now, right? Yeah. Surely I won't have to say this story again tonight. We'll take a break. I mean, a break from getting away from the game.
This star and the next
We'll come
are
back in a second. So the next thing I'll tell you about is I'll show you guys my new car. That's the one Gabby's driving right now. It is nice to have a second vehicle again. We haven't had one in 5 years.
You will have to
We had one that we had a gas-powered car, but it was pretty unreliable.
the next jump of
And we haven't had that in 3 years. When's the last time we drove the tracker reliably? That was when Mixie was attacked, right? So that was 3 years ago. So we haven't had a second reliable car in 3 years.
Operating beyond safety limits.
Hold on. I'm again botching this approach. I gotta scoop a little bit more from this neutron star. So even having a second vehicle and allowing me and her to go 2 different places at the same time has been amazing. The last 3 days have been an actual, like, quantifiable and quality of life improvement.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, Paulson mentions that Raxxla, we're talking about Raxxla again. Paulson mentions that Raxxla might be in the locked off zone, and I know the zone you're talking about, but I don't believe that it is. That is a zone for developers to run tests in the active game. They've set up a sphere of places they can go where they could do anything.
our next star is a neutron
There's a
star.
lot of reasons you'd want to do that. I do not believe that Raxxla is in that bubble. But you know what? Let's get out of this neutron highway. They said that there were 4 to 6 non-scoopable stars.
You'll have to supercharge here.
Let's get out of the neutron highway. Oh, boy, I really screwed that one up.
Operating beyond safety limits. System scan
A new system
complete.
discovery. Congratulations, Wacko.
Oh, this is a new neutron star. No one's ever been here before. It sounds like it's only got suns in it. But anyway, we're going to get off this neutron highway. And once we've done that, I will show you guys the heat map you guys are talking about. And it is pretty compelling, but I ruled it out as a possibility just because I think it's something that we can just find right now. I think we've always been able to find it.
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift
You know how HIP 87621 was locked? It had always been locked. It was just one of their development areas that they locked so they could do things with it later. There's an entire sector of something near the bubble. I believe that it's widely believed to be Thargoid space that no one's ever been able to get into. But no one's ever been able to get into HIP 87621 before they unlocked it in, I want to say, November. No one's ever been able to get into it. I do not believe Raxxla is one of those places. If you knew where it was, you could have found it on the first day.
The star coming up is scoopable, as are the subsequent 2 stars in our route. We have 66 jumps left to go.
Yeah, there are 3 areas that are known to be locked out. And what we mean by areas, we mean a large section of stars. You know, 30, 40, 50 stars. All of them locked out in a spherical zone. There are several places like that. And players have gone around the periphery and tried to get in before. And those places are locked off. One we know for sure is the game developer area.
fuel suit disengaged.
We certainly know that.
Drive
Oh, wait.
charging.
Hold on. I make promises and then I do not keep them. Let's see here. 19 things. We don't want to scan that. What was the other thing? Oh, right. I wanted to... actually, no. One more star.
Frameshift drive charging.
We're doing one more star because we might as well scoop while we're at it, and I don't want to turn around. Raxxla. Images.
Jumping to drive
There's the
right.
heat map. This old Reddit post is an excellent read. It's fun to read the comments.
Our next star is scoopable. As is the
Somebody
substance.
asked where this heat map is from. There's a link in it. Okay.
A new system discovered.
This is a new system too with 12 planets on it, so this is a good place to stop. Oh, well, thanks for subscribing, Liam Wolf. You get to feed Ropet. Oh, you got a gator. Gotta watch out for those gators. Give me a moment, guys. Well, I suppose that we could do it right from the Reddit. That'll be fine. Okay, so this is a heat map generated by users. It's based off of the EDMC data. I share in that data. Every star that we've been to has been added to that database if I go back and check it in or not. This star map shows right here a cold spot because no one has ever been in that cold spot. So you can see that there's all kinds of places where people travel all the time into the bubble, and then there's this sphere that no one can get into. Now, this post was suggesting that Raxxla itself was inside of it. They were like, yeah, see, actually, sorry, it's even labeled. What? Raxxla, right there. I do not agree. I think it's a good guess, but I do not agree that that is the case. I think it's findable, and I think that there's a non-zero chance that we will find it today. I wish I had a wolf for you, Liam Wolf, but when you feed Ropet, they're programmed to become a pet randomly. But there is a wolf. We're testing our luck today. Let's see if he comes out. Oh, you got a sheep.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh well, wolves like sheeps, right? Okay.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to drive right. In shapes 93.
Back when they grouped a lot of players for data mining
This star we
and
are
finding the
jumping
locked
to
systems
is the substance
way
that
out
the
there
planet does not.
during the Salemi Story event. I didn't know that. I had not heard of that. Well, that puts kind of a wrinkle in what I'm saying. If they could mine
A new
the
system
data without going to the systems, did they? Well, obviously they didn't get all 400 billion stars. Otherwise, I would have heard about that. So yeah, no, it's probably out here. What that confirms is that it isn't where they thought it would be, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
I want to circle back again to Drew Wagner. He wrote some books, which are now no longer considered canon, but I still like them. They're very good books. I do recommend reading them. I think it fits in just fine.
4, 3, 2.
But it was Drew as a fan that had a close relationship with the developers. That is why I'm using him as a clue, not his books.
We can't scoop at this one, but we can at the next 7 stars after this one.
Oh, I think Abby's working on barbecue, guys. She said she might use the Instapot to make some ribs she had gotten last week.
You will
That means
have
it's
to
going to smell like barbecue in here
always
all
have to
night.
injection to make the next jump.
Perhaps Raxxla is in the kitchen.
Light years.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, this is a rambunctious one.
Drive supercharged.
Hey. How many bodies did they say this was new? I think she did. Yeah, this is a new area. That means I found a neutron star no one's ever been to before. So I would prefer to scan it. I think it said there were some planetary bodies here. Let's take a look. Yeah, there are. 13. Yeah, we can do 13. That's not a biggie. Thank you guys for joining me on my search tonight. It's always nice. Mondays are always kind of popular to begin with, but it's nice. When I first started doing this, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to do nothing but combat. It's gonna have to be action all the time. And much to my delight, you guys kind of like these going into deep space chill sessions. And I still can't believe it, but you know the numbers don't lie. But
AV5 is another
the
terraforming.
real worry is that when you say you're looking for Raxxla, I was worried that people would be turned off. They just think I was trying to be gimmicky. You guys are like, no, let's look for it. And I understand that most of you choose to remain quiet. You just like to watch. But I know that you're like, yeah, Raxxla, that seems like a cool thing to do tonight. Let's watch that on our second screen. And I welcome you and I thank you for it.
2 geological signals detected on body B4A.
Boy, if we didn't have somewhere to be, I might scan those signals.
2 geological signals detected on body B1.
Because, again, this is a neutron star system.
2 geological signals detected on body B2.
Last one.
System scan complete.
This game is very Raxxla-ing. How were you able to show the IP during the stream without worries? Someone would have to be in my local network for that IP address to be valuable. It's not the internet's IP address. It's my internal network's IP address. So you already know most of the numbers. 192.1.68.192, something like that. Yada yada. I just have it memorized. It's out of my brain now. But in order to do what I'm doing, let me just go to it. I changed it now so that it doesn't show up on the screen. See, it gets cut off to not worry you. Okay, both of them do that. Okay, that way none of my like bookmarks or anything cross your guys' eye. I once made a toast, and the image of Raxxla was on it when I was done. Oh, that. Yep. That's proof. Raxxla's real. Raxxla showed up on some toast. It's real. I thought you once made a toast like the Dark Wheel guys.
Charging.
Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. If you were viewing this on the short stream, hi. The landscape version has all the information. It's got stuff like my goat, who you guys are not getting tonight.
Everyone knows Nibbler is not the goat to frack with.
That's right.
6 stars in our route.
Fuel
A new
scooping.
system discovery. Congratulations.
All right, new
Commander.
system. Over on Reddit a couple of days ago, I honestly didn't pay much attention to it. They had announced new anti-AI code rules, which I appreciate. People keep writing kind of slipshod
Disengaged.
add-on programs for Elite Dangerous, and a lot of them are redundant, and a lot of them are they could have malicious code inside and stuff. So the Reddit made some rules about it, but honestly, they didn't word it very well. And you know how Reddit can be about precision. So everybody was jumping in and telling them how blah, 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 and then we had to have a conversation about open source. I didn't pay any attention to that. But my eye caught the developer of Icarus Terminal. They were on there, and they were saying how open source can be a little bit frustrating. It turns out to be like 3 or 4 developers doing all the work anyway, and then the open source community turns out to be a kind of tech support. And so they made Icarus open source, and then their next program they did not. And I bounced him over a DM because they had locked that thread down, just to let him know how much I appreciate the work that he was doing. I said that he's made the stream better, and he has made that the chat likes his work, and I like his work. So I'm just letting you guys know I spoke for you. Oh wait, did I check this? How many bodies are here? Oh, 3. Wait. Oh, that's just the orc cloud. Well, we might as well get it since we're here. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, wait. Did you guys see that? What is that? Is that a sun with a ring? I understand that's fairly rare. Should we go look at it? Is that a sun? Hold on. It's a brown dwarf star. A class Y5 star. Luminosity is 5. It's got 2 rings. You know, I've made a thing of it now. We gotta go check it out. I don't know much about rings on a star. I don't know much about it. I saw a post the other day. I think it was even on my Discord of a rare sun with a ring around it. Oh, okay. So you're confirming that it's rare enough that we should go check it out. Got it. It's orbiting like a planet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's coming back to me now. It was an ammonia planet was orbiting that star, so you could stand on that planet and you could look over at the sun with a ring on it.
We may soon witness a gamma ray burst from a distant galaxy. This is a powerful explosion of light.
Oh, I keep meaning to mention we're close to 3,000 subs, you guys. That I don't get any special powers like I did with 1,000, but still 3,000, man. That's pretty great. Oh, perfect timing. Welcome, Lubby Long. Welcome. You get to feed Ropet. You got a seagull. All right, so this is a sun, and that is a Mercury planet that got too gosh darn close. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to let me scan the ring of a sun. It was worth a try. Oh, wait, too fast. Yes, we can. All right. Can I scan a star? I doubt it. Two sets of rings.
Surface scan complete.
High-value core hotspots detected on Dryal Cray, Libd 13 Shate 52b ring.
Surface scan.
And it's metallic.
Dryal Cray, Libd 13
Okay.
Shate 52a ring has high-value core hotspots.
Okay. Well, I apologize for being ignorant about why this is special, but I do know that it is special. I know that we have found something a little bit unusual. So yeah, monetize hotspot, axonite hotspot. Okay, well let's look locally. It'll be under contacts, navigation. Well, the hotspot. Okay, yeah. So here's all the hotspots we have access to. Benedite, Axelrites. That seems like a lot, but I don't know what any of that means. So onward. Man, I'm glad I stopped to scan this one, eh?
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so Twisted XAF. They ask, is Elite a difficult game to learn? It really does depend on how you look at it. The short answer is yes, but the learning is the gameplay. So learning how to fly your ship and learning all the things you need to do is literally the gameplay that Elite Dangerous is giving you. Think of it like Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator. Every little stupid thing in both of those games you have to do yourself. If it's something you could do in a truck, it's something you could do in the game, right? And for some people,
Congratulations, Commander.
for some people that's like not worth it. For some people, that is like, yes, that's what I want to do. It's perfect for me because I get to do a stream and not have to worry about running out of content because there's no lore to concern myself with. But if you've never wanted to play, not if you've never played, but if you've never wanted to play Euro Truck Simulator, then you probably don't want to play this. But if you thought, yeah, that game sounds kind of interesting, then so does this one.
Frameshift drive charging.
I have a feeling that's a good find, yeah. Thanks for confirming it for me.
4, 3, 2.
We're jumping to Dryal Cray, 28 to 33.
Yeah, all the hotspots for rare minerals and metals.
This star and the next 3 stars in our route are all scoopable.
Yeah, so Twisted, once you've learned how to fly the ship, which takes you a little bit of time to figure out, once you've learned how to do that, then you have to figure out how to do everything else too. I've been playing this game for 11 years now, and still there's stuff where I'm like, oh, I didn't know that did that. Well, no wonder why I died. And if that sounds frustrating, then you don't want to play this game. If you're like, okay, yeah, I dig that, then yeah, it's a game. It's a game for you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Kind of missed the beginning days. Yeah, I kind of got to relive it. If you step away from this game for longer than 6 months, you forget how to play half of it. But I had to relearn how to play this game when I built the Simstarr. So a whole new computer, a whole new interface, then a whole new controls, an entire new way of playing this whole game. So I got the fun of playing it again, and I had a blast. I've played the opening tutorial of this game over 30 times. I hold the world speed record in it. Then yeah, you should give this game a try then. If you like stuff like that, this game is, even at its most expensive, it's like $9. It goes on sale for $1.99 all the time. She say that we were in new territory. Yes.
Disengaged.
Okay. Oh, water world. We got another valuable system here. Now, after I've scanned this one, I think I'm in the mood to step away for just a second. Gabby's been away for a while. I want to go see how her day was. I'll only take a minute. Take a quick bio. And I mention it now because, as a general rule, I like to land on planets. But I make kind of an exception when we're doing a long journey, because there's another menial task we have to do of scooping stuff from stars. So I will probably just stop to scoop at the next star. Wow, these two are right on top of each other. That's probably just a zoom in map. I think we've gotten that. Oh, it's 30. It's 34 things total. Oh, I didn't realize that, but we're kind of dedicated now, aren't we? The easiest way to reveal that water world is to find all the worlds around it, really. Kind of a jerk move to half scan a system anyway. And we're already at 11, so there we go.
2 biological signals detected on body AB-1A.
Let me know if any of these pop up as Raxxla. You guys are my crew. Your job is to read the titles and make sure that none of them say Raxxla. We're not in the search zone for Raxxla yet, though.
An atmosphere and is landable. 1 biological signal detected on body AB-1B. Another landable with atmosphere. Body AB-1B.
You know, a comment that Eluin, right? I sorry, I keep screwing it up. You guys keep telling me how, and I keep forgetting. But a comment that they were making is that manual takeoff and landing is mandatory. But that's a good example. Manual takeoff and landing can be mandatory, or you could install a landing and takeoff computer, a guidance computer to help you do it. That's a good example of the kind of gameplay you have in this. I have decided to have one because this ship that I'm flying right now is great with one exception. It does not land the way it's supposed to. When you have a completely good landing approach and everything's good, it still won't land. So I use the landing computer right now. But that you have the choice between the two, gameplay. Your way out by Beagle Point, and on your way back, in every system you hit, get at least one thing to put your name on it. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good thing to do. Back in the day, I used to play this game to relax. I used to fly out and just put on the VR headset and go from star to star to star. If I remember correctly, the FSS scanner, the radio telescope that I'm using right now, wasn't even a thing at the time. There was nothing to do. Like if you discovered a planet, well, you would never know. You'd have to be interested enough to go out and look. And I had things to do, so I would just go off in my Asp Explorer and go to the next star. I did that one time for just 2 weeks straight, dude. I did it during work and everything.
2 biological signals detected on body.
I like the job I have now, where that's not really an issue.
Nice. B6 is landable with an
I don't. Well, thank you for subscribing, Derpatron 2000. Everybody that subscribes gets to feed Nibbler. Not Nibbler, sorry. Ropet. Oh, there's the wolf! You got the wolf! Good job! I don't really feel like bringing up the menu, but well, I'm curious enough to look. Hold on. I'm curious enough to look at my total subscriber count right now. Dashboard. Oh wow, we're gonna get it in the next 2. We're at 2,998. I don't want to make that a big celebration like we did last time, but that's noteworthy. I'm excited. Well, thank you, Leadfield. Thank you for saying so. Yeah, posting daily shorts has definitely been working. I can do nothing but agree. Oh, we found our water world. There it is, right there.
A5's terraformable. We'll get good credits for mapping that one.
And we don't have that many left. We got 4 left. Leaving it for everything but 1 would be a jerk move to the solar system.
2 biological signals and 3 geological signals detected on body A3. Oh, good job. A3 is landable with an atmosphere.
Landable with an atmosphere.
System scan.
There we go. We're done. We can move
We'll
on.
get good credits for mapping that one.
Frameshift
It's also
drive
landable with
charging.
an atmosphere.
But yeah, the YouTube shorts have been working great. I'm really happy about them. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying them too. What we do is we take this short, this stream, and I just find things that I'm saying, yap yap yap, and I take them and edit them into shorts. And one of the things I'm happy with is I don't have to add a lot of extra graphics or anybody else's music or anything like that. Just what we have is what you guys get. But that does mean that sometimes the stream could be a little bit dull because you're seeing like the best parts of the stream, right? And you know, if every 30 seconds was great, I would have infinite content. I usually pull 3 to 4 things out of each stream.
Congratulations, Chief.
Boy, man, one of them though, I pulled like 20 shorts off of a stream we had back in December.
Complete.
That's the one that's all the ones you've been seeing recently. I'm a little on the back end, on the back foot now though, because the all of those are done. I ran out of those, and I've only had the time, the bandwidth, to edit 1 short at a time. So I'm 2 days ahead. So every short you see, I made 2 days before. That will change when I can schedule some time off, but I haven't been able to do that recently.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to SC31160.
Oh, I see Dark Souls must be watching the stream right now, is asking how expensive the setup was.
But the subsequent step on our route is-
I traded for the parts on this, and I know that's not the answer some people want. There are a lot of people on Facebook specifically that do not like that as my answer. They really want me to give them a dollar amount, but I don't and I can't for a specific reason. It's like asking how much a used car was, but every used car is different, and so I'm seriously, I'm wary about saying that oh, the thing I traded for cost X amount, and then you thinking, oh, that's how much it is. Sometimes I find these literally for free, and sometimes I find them for as much as 3,500.
Frameshift drive.
2,000 or 2,500 is about the average for the platform this is based off of. And everything else is cobbled together. Even though it looks like it's a complete unit, nothing here is what it's supposed to be. These are just pieces of steel that I've gotten my hands on. Most of those pieces of steel cost about $2.
-WD1 Shady
And I use what I got because I can.
We can't scoop at this one, but we can at the next 8 stars after this one.
Okay. So yeah, let's get to the next star, and let me jump off for just a minute. We'll see if there's anything explorable here.
You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD injection, to make the next jump of 478.83 light
Warning.
years.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
This is another new system. Neutron stars that are new, I personally think are valuable. So I want to scan all the bodies. Let's see, is it all suns, or is there a planet here? Oops.
Warning.
There we go.
Frameshift drive
Having a hell of a
operating
time.
beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
There we go.
supercharged.
It looks like the other two bodies are planets. So we definitely want to take a look at that. I said let's stop at the next place and fuel while I jump off, but if this is a landable world, I think we should check it out. Boy, this is too sensitive. Oh my goodness. There we go. Where is it? That's weird. This is odd. There it is. Found it. What's it doing all the way out here? Maybe I didn't go out as far as I thought I had, and I'm just not used to it. Oh, there it is.
System scan complete.
Another terraformable.
Oh, terraformable.
That's our 6th discovered this session.
Not landable that I know of, though. Otherwise, I would definitely do that.
Frameshift drive charging.
They're going to be high metal content. Yeah, you got that one right. I don't think I've said your name yet. NASA, U.S. Air Force. I'm a U.S. Air Force vet myself.
Now jumping to the
I was in the Air Force in the previous century. How about that, youngies?
This next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 7 stars in our route.
Oh, so you know, we were talking about the price.
We have 54 jumps left to go.
Well, 54 jumps, nice. We'll get that done, no problem.
A new system discovery. Congratulations.
And a new system discovery with 13 bodies on it. They're nothing special. We're gonna move on, but I'm gonna keep this scanning, and I'll come back and I'll tell you about the comments and the people saying that what I'm giving you isn't enough. I've got some more things to say about that. It's about our new car. So when I get back, I'll tell you about the new car. Your Commander VSVN in the game. Okay. Technically, I'm Commander Simstarr in the game. Oh, you know what? Fuel scoop is complete. Fuel scoop's complete. So let's there we go. Let's fly off into deep space. You guys enjoy that. I'll be right back. I'm back. Did you guys miss me? Did we find Raxxla yet? I have not found it yet, Wernick, but with the search is legitimate. We did find a star, a red dwarf star with a ring around it, though, and that ring was completely full of precious metals and components and stuff. So that was cool. Okay. Oops. There we go. I'm glad to see you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have a plan for finding Raxxla. It is based off of the meta of the game rather than the lore of the game. I am headed to where I would put it if I was a developer. That is another 50-some jumps from here. This won't tell us, but this screen will. Let's see here. We're on jump 32 of 86. And we found a couple of cool things while we've been out here. Well, welcome, Claudia. I'm glad that so many Facebook people have found it. Facebook, the only reason I started uploading to Facebook is because the backend for Instagram was the same program. I uploaded both of them at the same time. And at first, nobody was watching it. And yeah, that's always how it is. But now I've been hearing people finding me on Facebook more than any other place, so that is really neat. You missed the whole explanation to commercials. Okay, give me a second. We'll do it right.
Congratulations, Commander.
There are 44 bodies in this system. So let's go out here. Let's head for the black, and then we'll scan some of those bodies. Okay. So Raxxla, real place. We are doing the meta approach to it instead of the lore approach. I am thinking like a developer in 2012. This is where everybody was at the time down here in the bubble. They must have had some idea that Colonia would be out here. They knew Sagittarius A would be, you know, this whole little Pac-Man guy right here. And then this part, maybe Thargoids, you know what I'm saying? And this part, they kind of earmarked as the Explorers area. Because that's where Beagle Point is. I know they didn't designate Beagle Point, but, you know, they're thinking, yeah, this is the part out here. So that leaves this area right here. And I thought if I was a developer in 2012 and I had slipped in Raxxla, I would have used the map in Stellar Forge or in Elite Dangerous itself. I would have scrolled down to one of these worlds, selected it, then gone into the back end and written Raxxla on one of the worlds. That's it. That's all the work I would have done. And then when somebody asked, is Raxxla in there? I would have said, yeah, it's in there. And I wouldn't have thought much of it because at the time, even combat and trading wasn't a part of it. They had to make sure Stellar Forge worked properly, right? So that's when I think they added it. So I have selected this little planet right here, this little area right here, to where I think Raxxla is. We're headed to that planet right now. We're going to scan that whole area, and then we're going to start doing a grid search around. And we'll do that until we're bored and want to go to bed. That is our search for Raxxla, and the only reason it's noteworthy at all is because this is my actual scientific approach to finding it. I don't think it will work, but I don't think it won't work either. I think the chances are non-zero. There's nothing really here catching my eye, I don't think. We got high metal worlds and asteroid clusters and whatnot, so we are going to move on. I don't want to scan all 44 worlds for no reason. Well, thank you, Claudia. I'm glad that you enjoy the sim. I'm glad that you enjoy the shorts, too. I've been getting a lot of that feedback lately, which is great. Right. When I left, I was talking about the haters. And I believe that Facebook itself is the reason people are haters. On Instagram and on YouTube, people might be going, I don't know, friend. Perhaps your approach to this isn't correct, and here's why. Seriously, that's what I get. On Facebook, I get, listen to this dude and all of his lies. This guy sucks, and here's why. Like, on Facebook, everybody's a jerk. Not everybody, but the jerks come out on Facebook. And I think that Facebook is written in a way that encourages people to be like that. Okay, we discovered something interesting. Oh, what's that? Waterworld. How many again? How many worlds? 15. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna scan this whole thing. Something just got added to the codex. Something about a high metal world, I think. Yes, we don't know what Raxxla is. That is true. All right. Well, you kind of missed that part. I don't really want to read that part again, but darn it, now that I've said that, I kind of want to. So hold on. Okay, if we go to the codex and we go to the knowledge base, there's the Empire, the Federation, all this power play stuff, the Dark Wheel, and right next to it is freaking Raxxla. Raxxla is in the codex under its own description. Okay? So I am going over a couple of assumptions, and there's no reason to argue if the assumptions are real, because we're assuming that they're real, which is it's a real place. It was randomly assigned by a dev in 2012. Raxxla's a real place, and if it's a real place in this game, it has to be a planet, a moon, or a star. We already know it's not a star. Well, I think we know it's not a star. Can you type in the name of every single star, all 400 billion? I'm not sure. But we can safely assume it's not a star, so that makes it a planet or a moon that we're looking for today. That doesn't mean that I've cracked the code of Raxxla. That simply means that those are my search conditions. You have to have something. So those are my search conditions, that Raxxla is a real celestial body that we can find. And that it's mundane. I'm going by the mundane Raxxla theory, if you will. If we want to say that Raxxla is special in some way that it is not currently in the game, it's something that they would spawn in the game when they were ready. We are going by the mundane theory. And the mundane theory simply says that it's something that we can just scan. It's been there the whole time. It's always been there. And once we scan it, nothing interesting will happen, except that I will actually make international news. Holy shit, that short would go viral if I found Raxxla. This particular stream would go freaking worldwide if I found Raxxla. But once I find Raxxla, we are going under the assumption that it is a moon or a planet and nothing more. Yes, or an astronomical object. Yes, you're right. It could be something else. But we know we're following 2012 rules. So that object would have to be like a beacon or a guardian site or something. And I don't think that's what it is. I think it is a planet. Specifically, I think it's a moon. I think it'll be a moon like close to the star. Star B will have a Mercury, and that Mercury will be called Raxxla. That's what I think. Again, I'm using only the meta of it. Meta versus lore. Lore is the in-game universe. Meta is the out-of-game developer universe. Okay. She didn't say anything about that water world. Did we not? Was it not a water world? Hold on. Huh. Didn't say anything about it. She's over it.
Frameshift drive charging.
The space crystals at Lagrange points too. Yeah, I just don't think that's what they did. Yeah, no, yeah, to say nobody knows what Raxxla is, that's true. We're going under the assumption that Raxxla is a celestial body. I'm ruling out anything like crystals right now. I've only found like 2 of those in my entire playthrough. I'm ruling that out. I think it's a planet. I think it's a body.
We have 51 jumps left to go.
Fuel scooping.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
8 bodies. So we'll scan this one too.
Fuel scooping complete.
Might be a terraformable metal world or something like that. Exactly. Now, I don't know how far in advance they were planning being able to land, because the SRVs didn't come that far out. You know, what was that, like 3 years into the game that we got SRVs? So they might have made it a world that you can land on. But that doesn't matter. If it's landable or not doesn't matter. That it is a world that you can just find by flying around is what's important. And they put it somewhere that is out of the way, but also just completely surrounded by other stars. That's what I think. And that's why I've chosen what I've chosen. However, when I said that, though, when I chose my destination, I didn't know the riddle. We're gonna look at that Raxxla Codex again. Do some Ready Player One quatrain shit. Two more. 7 and 8.
System scan complete.
Okay, so let's look at that codex again, so I can. I had not done that until today, just so I would know my basics. I didn't want to embarrass myself by knowing nothing. I'm still going by meta rules, so it wouldn't matter what other people had thought for that. But anyway, this has been here the whole time, and I wish I'd read it weeks ago. To the jewel that burns on the brow of the mother of galaxies, to the whisper in witch space, the siren of the deepest void, to the parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts, to Raxxla. The only part that I'm actually thinking about is the jewel on the mother of galaxies' brow. Now that would actually be in the center. That would be I'm over to the left, right? This is where I'm at, and the galaxy does have a north. It's right here. So this is where I would have looked, somewhere around here, had I known that. So maybe we'll do another. I mean, shit, you guys are here for it. I can't believe how many people are here. So maybe in a couple of months, after doing this one, maybe in a couple of months we'll come back and we'll do this one over here, because that would be the jewel of the mother's brow. Yeah, that's actually more likely now, but I didn't know that, so we'll just stick with what we've got. Oh, did I just scanned this whole world, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
Yes, Incident SG, I firmly believe that Raxxla is a mundane body outside of the pilot-locked star systems. You're hunting NSPs right now. They're the wife dwarf systems, which are nebulas. Oh, okay. Which are in nebulas. Aquilia's head the region. Yeah, true. But I think, I'm using the mundane developer approach. And the mundane developer would not have chosen something of note. They would have just randomly chosen it like I did. So I threw a dart just like I think they threw a dart. I mean, you know, if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, it could literally be anything. So I find eliminating all these other things worthwhile, honestly. If it's in a place I can't get to, I will in the future declare that cheating. Because why would you make this codec and say it's out there and then put it in a locked system? That'd be kind of a dick move, actually. I'm trying to say that I would declare shenanigans on that. But if it is locked, there's nothing I can do about that. No way I can find it. And I believe every good pilot in this game should go looking for Raxxla at some point. And my definition of doing that is to come up with a testable theory and then run that theory. So that's what we're doing tonight. That's why we are sincerely looking for Raxxla.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
New system discovered, but we already have all the bodies. It's this big ass star.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, right. You know, I still haven't fully told the story. Okay, so the dude on Facebook that was like, listen to this liar. He's secretly a boomer. He's secretly got $100,000 and acts like he's poor. This is what the guy accused me of, which is fine. I can see why you would say that, because I'm vague. I'm purposely vague on how much I paid, and it's unbelievable how little I paid. I get it, so I don't take offense to people thinking that. But the way this guy worded it, the dude said, "Yeah, all you need is a fully paid for house and a $3,000 TV and a $3,000 computer, and just load it up on your personal forklift, bro. It's that easy. Get real." That's what the guy said, and it really kind of irked the hell out of me, because it's a disservice to it's a disservice for a grown man to see me saying that it's possible and then say it's obviously not possible, he's running a grift off of vibes, man. That is a disservice to anyone younger than us that might see it. And I mean it. I sincerely mean that. Because this isn't a $3,000 TV. This is a TV from 2016, 2015. I got this TV secondhand on the Facebook Marketplace because some other rich boomer bought a $3,000 TV, put this one on the Marketplace to move, and I scooped it up years ago, right? What's he talking about? So his very examples were offensive to me. You can get a TV this size for cheap, guys. Just keep an eye on the Facebook Marketplace. That's what I keep telling you, right? The other one that he used in that same example is a $3,000 PC. Well, completely unscripted, we were talking about how you could build a PC to run this for $100 if you had to, right? 300 is more reasonable, but he said 3,000. It's an 11-year-old game, dude. Obviously, you can get it running for cheaper than that, right? And then the last one, the personal forklift, I looked it up. I found a personal forklift on the Facebook Marketplace from 1978 that was working but needed new brakes for $1,400. I could have offered him a trade of some kind for that forklift. So if I needed a forklift, which I don't, but if I did, I would be able to get it for a fraction of the price that this guy assumes it is. So he's living in a privileged world, assuming that everybody else is a liar. And I'm just telling you guys, I'm not talking to him, I'm talking to you guys, right? I'm telling you not to listen to those naysayers. You should try, whatever your economic bracket is, you should try to do something you want to do and see if it's possible. If you're willing to compromise and you're willing to work with what you can get, then what you can get will shock you if you try. And that's the part that bothers me, and that's the reason I keep confronting these guys on the chat. Okay. Enough of that ranting. No, goat was not gotten. I'm just very passionate about it. I will double check. Nibbler, come out and tell me you haven't gotten me.
Nice try, crew. Nice try, citizen.
See? He even specified the guy. He's a citizen. He's not a member of crew.
Drive charging.
Yeah, so you're saying that you would be disappointed. Also, we're going back to the Raxxla talk. I said I would be disappointed if it wasn't findable. If it's not an astronomical body I can find today, I would be disappointed. And he's saying he would also be disappointed if they're holding it back for a story reason. I agree. Although what I would use with it is too damn good. If they ever went the direction I think they should go, then I would not be mad about that. And that's just making Raxxla a Stargate to another universe and getting Elite Dangerous 2 running simultaneously, so you could use Raxxla to bounce back and forth between the two. That's what I would do.
A new system discovered.
Oh, good. This is a new nebula system. I will argue, though, since I did just do an angry rant, which I know you guys aren't big fans of, since I did just do an angry rant, I will like to caveat that that has not gotten my goat. Just being passionate about letting especially people younger than me know that not everything is a live service and not everything is locked down and glued together so you can never repair it. Not everything is like that, and there's a lot of things in the life that you can do if you believe in yourself. That's the reason I get so passionate about it. That's different than getting my goat. Getting my goat is when I'm like, I'm so mad. That's not happening today. Welcome, Cosmic Quilt. Welcome. Did we see the new ship? Oh, thank you for bringing that up. Yes, I did. There was some big news from Elite today, and I'm completely ignoring it because I've had this Raxxla playing all week. We should absolutely talk about what Elite Dangerous has planned in the near future.
A new system discovered.
15 bodies on this new system. Let's check a look, see if anything's scannable. It's okay. Nah, we'll move on. So, the first thing that I think that the important news is that Operations, something I'm excited to play, Operations has been pushed back even further, and I'm completely for that. That is just where everybody can come together and do on foot and ship stuff. The way I'm reading it is it's the integration of both flight and foot. Right now, they're two separate games happening in the same game, and to combine the two, not just for instance dungeons, which is the main selling point of operations, but in general, is very exciting to me, and I'm very happy that they pushed it back. Don't release it until you're happy with it, guys. That's what happened with Odyssey. Yeah, the new ships, operations will have to do a lot for power play and much more. Yeah, operations integrating into power play. If I can do stuff in my ship that will get me supplies to buy my operation stuff, there's a long list between how to merge on foot and ship stuff together, and I believe they're going to get a lot of it done. They also mentioned that operations will be what we get, the instance mega ships, will actually be a beta test in the same way that colonization was a beta test, where none of your data would be lost by doing it, but they're going to learn and tweak stuff as they go. So we're all going to do operations. They're going to see what we do, what we like, and then they're going to turn that into more gameplay, which is why there's only like 2 or 3 different kinds of instances at first, because they want to make sure that's working first before they move on. Oh, 07 commanders, I love it. Okay, so operations being delayed has good news. That's number 1. Number 2 is that they are releasing 6 ships this year, which I am slightly critical on. I think 6 is too many, but I like the new ships. They haven't made a ship. None of the ships have come out that I haven't liked. And the more ships we have in the game, the better it is. And that they roll out after 3 months, everybody wins. I don't have a problem with them cranking that up. I do think it's a couple too many, I think. But that's just personal opinion, and it's not enough for me to complain about. You know, when the dodecahedron, that's a space station they released. When the dodecahedron had, they were always going to keep it behind a paywall. That's something to raise pitchforks for. But 6 ships instead of 4 is not. So the first ship was released. We know what it's going to be. It's a new combat ship. It's supposed to be very maneuverable with new special thrusters. And based on what they did with the new special mining and the new special explorers, I think I'm going to like that ship, you guys. The thrusters on every combat ship I've used have just been garbage. So that might actually get me to do combat, which people have been really asking me to do ever since I made that short that said I don't like PvP. People have been saying they want to see more combat on the show. So that looks likely of something I'm going to get.
We're now 42 jumps from Greethia, KR Deshawn D7-227.
Was Raxxla the friends we made along the way, Dr. Evil? Was it, though? Maybe. Are you guys Raxxla? Is Raxxla another word for friend? Possibly. The gas giant. Nothing special here. We move on.
Drive charging.
You know, that sounds like good wisdom. They got to compete with Star Citizen and release ships a lot. Star Citizen had a good way of getting some money, that's true. And Elite, I think, is doing a very good job at aping that. And I think they did a better job with on-foot stuff than we're giving them credit for it, but it wasn't necessary. But I think that, yeah, let's assume that you do want to compete with Star Citizen. I think that the way that they're doing it, releasing cool ships with cool powers all the time, for a fraction of the cost, and then for free, is actually quite brilliant. If I wanted to get Star Citizen's goat, that's how I would do it. Oh, I've mentioned getting a goat. Nibbler, give me a status report, please.
You leave before I do.
Nibbler's here to stay. You heard it first here. What is this on by itself? High metal content world. 10? Nah. We move on.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know a lot about my ship lore. I don't know the difference between a Gudamayor and a... oh, gee, I don't even know. Who makes this one? I can't read it. It's written right in front of me, but at this angle, I can't read it. I don't know my ships very well, so I assume that they're always going to dip into the games Elite 1 and 2 until they've completely finished all of those ships, would be my assumption. Hopefully I'll learn a Corvette eventually. He says that he had to learn how to do combat to keep his colonization in line, because he had a lot of rebellions at first with the ships he made. I just want them to allow us to engineer the old ships to be more equal to the new ones. Yeah, I get you. I feel you there. Welcome, Professor Kyle. Welcome.
Complete.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if we've reached 3,000 now. Let me look. Refresh the page. Nope, 2,998 still. We need 2 more subs to get to 3,000 even, which I think we can do tonight. Oh, since I have so many people here, guys, just so you know, oh, there's a water world here. We'll go check that out. Just so you know, likes on the stream help a lot. So since so many people are here, if you guys could click like, it would really, really be helpful to me. Every time I ask that, I only get like 3 people. We average about 23 likes, and then when I ask for them, I get about 28. With almost 200 people in the stream, I'll know if you don't click like. I'll know. I'll know it was you. So you know, you could do it for me. I believe in you. There's only 10 things in this solar system. We're just going to scan them all real fast.
1 is terraformable. 7th one discovered today.
I feel like we're missing something else about. Oh, right. The other thing that only applies to me, really. I get in trouble when I say that, but sometimes it's just staying true. Is that they're launching the new ship on Tuesday. Not this Tuesday, next Tuesday, so 1 week from now. And that always sends chills down my spine, guys, because whenever they update a new ship, they have to recompile the EXE. And when they recompile the EXE, I lose my gosh darn telemetry. Darn it. They're supposed to do that shit on Thursdays. Oh, was that my water world? Yes, it was. I wonder why Edie's not saying anything about water worlds right now. A little odd.
System scan.
Oh, an ammonia world. So I've already sent a message to Wagnard, the person who updates that plugin. I've let them know in advance that it's happening, when it's happening, and asked them if there's anything I can do. I told him I was a little self-conscious for giving him a heads up, but I don't know, like, I doubt he plays the game much anymore. So I figured that if I let him know as far in advance as I can that that's happening, perhaps we can avoid having a stream with no chair.
Our next star is a neutron star. It is not.
Yeah, you always click like. Second you come in, this is the way. Edie's not thirsty. Welcome, Vector. Welcome. I'm actually tempted to reboot her right now because she should have said something about the water in the ammonia world. I'm not sure why she didn't.
We have 39 jumps left to go.
39 jumps left to go, and then we will begin the proper Raxxla search. We're flying out there the old-fashioned way.
Operating beyond safety limits.
And we're always looking for Raxxla, but
System discovery.
the actual proper search will begin once we get out there. All right, new system. Let's see. Oh, there's a planet here, a high metal content world. Just as you predicted. I think it was Wernick that did that. I didn't hit a boost and get out a little bit. That I like doing it because I'm pretty lost when I'm in the system. So let's boost out. Just give her a smack. I'm not smacking Edie. I never spilled tea on Edie. You're thinking of the Simstarr. I spill tea on the Simstarr all the time. There we go. Oh, there's 3 worlds here. Okay. There we go. And there we go.
System scan complete.
Let's, hold on. Great, now this keyboard is assigned to no one. Here we go. Darn it! If I'm using the mouse when I push the button, it sometimes gets a little confused. Okay, one more time. This KV switch I have is also 13 years old. You can make use of a lot of things from some time ago. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there it goes. Oh, something's up with my main computer. No, not that button. Keyboard, Windows. Oh. Well, something's up. We might have to reboot a couple of things. Let's head to our next destination first.
Frameshift drive charging.
Then I'll think about doing that. Avoiding the insurance? You think the Simstarr's under warranty, my man? There's not only do I avoid warranties as a matter of principle, but there is no way that anything that you see here is covered.
This star
No way.
you're jumping to is a neutron star. It is not
That
scheduled
reminds me, though, it's time to show you guys my new
to
car.
stars in our route.
I posted it on the Discord already, so you guys know about it. Give me a second.
You will have to supercharge here or use FSD injection
Warning,
to make the next
frameshift
jump
drive
470
operating beyond safety limits.
A new system discovery.
Nope, screwed it up.
Congratulations, Commander.
I am not good at neutron star scooping. Well, actually, I think it's mainly because every neutron star is a little different.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift
There we
drive
go.
supercharged.
Okay, let's fly out here because this is a new system. It's got 2 bodies on it, and while we're flying out just regular style, I will show you guys my new car. Ta-da! I liked the 2016 Nissan Leaf so much that I bought a second one. They are identical. They are the same car, just one was beat up a little bit less than the previous one. So one car has 90 miles of range on it, and the other car has 60, 70 miles of range on it. The two combined together make us freaking unstoppable. I have already doubled my income on my gig work. In the last 2 days, I have made as much as I normally make in a week. So it is very exciting to have, and I am very happy to share it with you guys. The Nissan Leaf is my all-time favorite car. It's the Volkswagen of the modern age. It's indestructible. The only downside is its battery and its range, which sounds like a big deal, but not if you plan. If you think about it a different way, then you'll be better off. Oh, wait, I forgot. We're scanning these planets. Let's get that done real quick. Here's one. Gas giant. And there's number 2.
System scan complete.
Now we can go.
Frameshift drive charging.
By the way, let me go back to that picture again. I just think it's worth noting that this picture right here was taken by Gabby. That's Gabby, and she took this picture. She took this picture too. I'm using my Pixel 9, and it's got a feature called Add Me, which instead of taking a selfie, will take a picture of everybody else except for the photographer, and then you hand the phone off to somebody else, and then the photographer jumps in the photo, and then it adds them in. It's a really neat feature that solves a lot of problems that I've had in the past. So I'm very happy about it. 8 planets in this sector.
10 jet cone boosts. Perhaps it is time to repair your FSD.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, got kicked out. One moment. Yeah, there's some people that have to travel far, but uh, uh, you know, I make my money off of that car. So the money I spend, I save on fuel and repair costs because I don't have anything. I don't even have a radiator. I don't have a fuel pump. I don't have any fluids. The brakes are the engine does most of the braking, so I don't have to worry about the brakes like at all. All of my brakes are still in great shape, and I've had them for 10 years. The car is indestructible. The range is short. And if you're doing deliveries, if you're doing food deliveries like I do, then you only need to go 30, 40 miles at a time. The downside was that I would do a 50-mile thing. It would take me 3 hours. I would go and do all these trips, and then I would have to charge. And by the time it was done charging, it was time for Gabby's shift. Now I can come home. Oh, darn it. There were 8 planets there. Shit. I kind of want to go back. I think I will.
This next star is a neutron star. It is not scoopable, but the subsequent 2 jumps in our route both have scoopable stars.
I think I will go back. Let's scan this. Let's scan this world.
We are now 36 jumps from Griefia.
System
KR
scan
D7
complete.
B27. You will have to supercharge.
I want to know what those 8 bodies were, guys.
To make the next jump of
Warning,
478.
frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Congratulations.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go. All right, let's open up the galaxy map. Maybe it was Raxxla, guys. You don't know. I gotta zoom out. Boy, that's a jump. This ship can really haul, man. It can do some jumping. Good grief. I'm zoomed all the way in. Is this not? Get my there we go. That's why. We're still part of the galactic core. Why can't I pull out a court here? Plot island available. Current look. Oh, this is my current location. Oh, I feel like a dummy. You guys are probably screaming at me right now. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So presumably now you use it and then you switch vehicles and put it on charge, correct? Yes. So I can charge with level 1 charging and then level 2 charging. Hold on. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. All right, let's look at it this way, and then I'll come back to that. Let's type it in. Let's do it the hard way. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna. How do I get distracted on a 86 jump? Like all I'm doing is jumping. I keep moving around from topic to topic and distracting myself. Typing in my old man stuff. Wrong dash. Wrong dash. The heck? Have I been having trouble? Did I have a stuck key? Is that why I was having trouble? Seven. Wow, this next number is a lot. 4, 6, 4, 5. Here we go. Oh, I just typed in the wrong dang one. I needed to go to the previous one, not the current one. Hold on. Oi. This one. Okay. Okay. It is an X dash U dash 7078 Okay, that's the entire thing. All right. There we go. There we go. Next jump. All right. Give me a second. Let me read what you guys were saying.
Setting course for Haipu Cray, NX-.
Oh, filter by visited. Thank you so
Just
much.
one jump away.
Yep, that would have done it, but that's okay. What we did got it done. It's fine. Okay, so we're jumping back to this neutron star because it had 8 planets, and I forgot to check on what they were. So I'm curious enough to go back. Now, to answer your question, I have a level 2 charger. On the other side of this wall is my dryer. My dryer has a 240 outlet. That is going into something called a dryer buddy. It is a special relay system that lets us jump between the car charger and the dryer.
078.
So when the dryer is on, the car charger is not. That way I can use one outlet without having to unplug and plug things in, which I consider that to be dangerous. It runs out here into a charge port.
Commander, we have arrived at the request
Charge point level 2. I've changed my mind. I was going to avoid fueling up, but we're going to fuel up first. Hold on. So it goes into a charge point level 2 car charger.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive
There, got it.
supercharged.
Okay, and that level 2 car charger can then plug directly into the Simstarr. I set up a level 2 car charging port for the Simstarr. So I take that handle, the same one you use on any electric vehicle that's not a Tesla, and you plug it into the charge port, it boots up the Simstarr. So while I'm streaming, we can't be charging. But I only have room, because of the Simstarr, I only have room in the cargo bay for one car. So there is a Nissan Leaf sitting right here with not plugged in. And that Nissan Leaf, when I'm done with the Simstarr for the night, I will plug in and start charging it. Outside is the other Nissan Leaf, the one with the less battery, the smaller battery, and it's charging on a level 1 charger. That just means it's charging off an outlet. I have a heavy duty special extension cord that is designed to let me do this. So right now it's charging on a regular port. So in the scenario that I go out and I do something in the morning, and then I immediately want to move on to lunch with my gig deliveries, I can pull out the second car. I can then plug the first car into the level 2 charge port, and then by the time I'm done with lunch, it's ready, and then Gabby can use it. She only goes out once. I usually go out twice, so that's what that's about. Now, I have the parts on order. They're coming in now. I'm going to add another port right next to the Simstarr. So if I take the charger and I plug it into that second port, it sends 240 volts out to that car. If that's confusing, let me know. But basically, I'll be able to decide what machine gets 240 volts. Nissan Leaf 1, codenamed Oak. Nissan Leaf 2,
Complete.
codenamed Ash, or the Simstarr. In the meantime, I will use another charger that's 120 volts and plug it in when I need 120 volts. So you plug in one, it's 240. You unplug it, you plug in the other one, it's 220. I'm sorry, 120. I am using Icarus quite heavily, actually. I like Icarus quite a bit. I am using it to show you guys. That's what's up there right now. But I'm also using it because I think its visual is a little bit better than opening the local map. So I'm keeping an eye on what planets show up. If we were in the bubble, hold on. I needs to recalculate how to jump there. If we were in the bubble, I would be using Icarus to tell me what landable things there are. Basically, this info button that's down here, I would be using Icarus for instead because I like it the way it's on my console instead of having to turn my head in the game. I like a lot better. Another thing we're using for right now is there's no route set now. This isn't as impressive as I was hoping. But when the route is set, I'll be able to look at it on Icarus, and so will you, be able to see how many jumps are remaining and if they're scoopable or not at a glance. So yeah, Icarus to me is freaking rad. All right, 30 jumps remain.
KR-M D7-227.
And
We will reach
there we
our
go.
destination
This is
in
our
30
starting
jumps.
star. The next one is also a neutron star. The next one is scoopable. The next two are neutrons. The next one is not scoopable, but it's also not a neutron, and so on. So all 30 jumps are listed. I really like that. What planets there are, I really like that. And what's landable and what's on the things that are landable, as well as the stations, I really like that. I very rarely use this. I do sometimes when I need to show you guys a visual. This shows you what the ship is doing, what racks I have, what's in the cargo bays. It's really neat. You can see what I've engineered. This is a lot better than what I'm going to show you in the game. All this different stuff. Here's a log of everything we've gone and done. I hardly ever use that though. I usually use it for navigation, and I use it to show you what's going on. Oh, back to it. ED Copilot, I'm using mostly for voice right now. I'm finding the buttons to be a little bit slow. This is not a diss to them. It's just the way I'm using it. I'm finding their buttons to be a little bit slow in reaction time. So touch portal, this is touch portal here, works a little bit better for me. But voice-wise and targeting-wise is freaking rad. I accidentally canceled it. ED Copilot is the best assistant I've ever had because they have the unfair advantage of having access to the universe, the substrate of the universe. It knows. Oh, guys, we're at 2,999 subscribers. One more subscriber and we'll be at 3,000. I think that's pretty rad. There won't be a lot of celebrating, but there'll be some. Not a lot, because last time I lost my mind, I made a short about it, but that was because that unlocked, monetization for me, which has been a huge game changer. You guys are basically playing the card note, because I'm making just about the amount of money that the card needs. Last month I made 166 bucks off of YouTube, and the car note is 177.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, PD Jazz Hands, if you subscribe right now, the system will make a deal of it. I will feed Ropet, and I will also do a happy dance on camera. The next person that's watching this stream that subscribes, you're gonna see me do a celebration. Oh, I mentioned that I did tell him, the developer, I'm sorry his name is escaping me, I did tell him that we really appreciate Icarus and everything he's done for us. He has another program, and that name's escaping me as well, but I'm starting to think that maybe that's his successor to Icarus. I need to take a look and see if it has all of the cool advantages that Icarus has. Some of those huge advantages being that it is visually very, very pleasing. I mentioned it, but I don't know if I made it clear. Okay, so when I look here, and I look to the left, and I look to the right, I get the same kind of information I get in Icarus, and it's pretty enough. It's fine. But I'm also moving the cockpit around in a way that breaks the immersion, right? With Icarus, I have the console on right here. I look down and I see it. So I use my actual eyeballs to look down and look at it. That is way more immersive for the Simstarr than even the ED Copilot can be. But did you notice that? Do you guys see that? That's another star with a ring. So we're going to turn it back around. Let's go look at this thing and scan its rings and see how much viable minerals we end up getting. Oh yeah, speaking of car insurance, the car insurance I was using, which was Liberty Mutual, wanted to double my car insurance, which makes sense. They're identical cars, right? But I called Progressive, and this happens no matter, if you're going from one insurer to another. I called Progressive, and they actually did both for less than the price of one. So I ended up saving money on my insurance when I thought I was going to double it. That's freaking exciting. It's a website, galaxy map, trading info. Doesn't step on Icarus. Ideally, he should merge the two. Ardent Insight. Okay. So you're saying that it should probably be a fourth screen, right? Like I should be bouncing between that and Ardent Insight? Because if it's got a galaxy map, Phew, excuse me. If it's got a galaxy map, that's actually I can see some legitimate use for that. I have confused myself. What did I do? Is that the SAR? Yeah, we needed a switch anyway. You really need to switch insurance every 6 months, but you know, you get into a comfortable position, and if you've already got it budgeted, it's really hard to get around to it. Yeah, I'm a safe driver. I actually have taken safe driving courses and stuff like that. So you're sub 3,000 what, Bowie? Oh, you're sub number 3,000. Hold on. Yep, you guys did it. I don't know why Stream Elements didn't make a big deal of it. Perhaps it will in a little bit. But we are over 3,000. 4 of you have decided to do it. No, 3 of you. Yeah, 3 of you. We're at 3,002. So give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and scan these rings. Oh, I'm too far. It's so freaking big. Let me scan these rings, and then we'll do the party right. And they're interesting. This is the same setup.
Surface scan.
Well, you probably were.
HypoE-Korea JMDD12-46551B ring has high-value core hotspots.
Oh, right. It's this button, not that button.
High-value core hotspots detected on HypoE-Korea
Yep.
JMDD12.
So, yeah, all of these hotspots are valuable. So cool. We found 2 ring stars in the same visit. That's pretty cool. Oh, and there's a planet. Wait, there's a planet. Isn't that rare? I'm jumping away too soon. Okay, guys, gotta focus. Okay, first of all, let's feed. First of all, let's push that button back to where it should be. Okay. First of all, let's feed Ropet. So there are 3 Ropet subscriptions we need to do. You get a Gata. And now let's hit that celebrating button. Oh, I'm on Noir. I'm screwing this up all over the place. There's
Was a
Nibbler.
good one. I dare you to try again.
Thanks, Nibbler. I am pushing the wrong button all over the damn place. There we go. Thank you for the subs, you guys. It means a lot to me. Let's feed the Ropet again. Let's say hello to PJ Jazzy Hands in the pool. Thank you for subscribing. You get a cow. I am screwing this up because I'm not paying attention. But thank you guys so much for subscribing. I hope that I've made it worthwhile, even though Stream Elements didn't make me aware that it was happening. I hope that that was special enough for you. All right, now I didn't notice a planet before. Did you guys? Because according to this, there is one. Now, I am pretty sure a red dwarf with a planet is rare. This is an icy world. So we're going to scan that icy world and see what we get. Well, thank you for subscribing, Stephen Weir. You don't get a dance this time, but you do get another Ropet feeding. And it's a wolf. There are 38 things that Ropet is programmed to become. Some of those music was written by Roll the Red, so I want to thank them for doing that. I don't think they're in the chat today, though. Yes, we are looking for Raxxla Jazz Hands. That is serious. We are actually doing it. The methodology that we're using to find Raxxla is I am using the meta approach. I'm putting myself in the mind of a developer in 2012 where the only thing to do was exploration. They hadn't even developed the rest of it. They were running through tests of the 400 billion stars they could go to. I think that they picked a place that was just not important to anybody. I think they zoomed in, picked one of them, liked the look of the solar system, and then went in manually and made it say Raxxla. That's what I think. So I'm calling that the mundane planet approach. I think that Raxxla is just a place you can find if you searched all 400 billion stars. I've chosen a star system that matches the throw the dart at the board approach. And so we're going to that star system. I've had it marked for months, and we're going to search for it. We have decided today that there is actually one other thing that we should be doing. There's one other clue that I should have used from the Dark Wheel about the Jewel of the Mother's Brow. I think that I've chosen slightly to the left of where Raxxla actually is. So we will do another search, but not today. When we reach the star that I've chosen, we will do a full search for it and all of its surrounding stars until we get tired and want to go home. And then we will do another search, probably in another 3 or 4 months, to our next possible Raxxla place. Okay, I don't see a good reason. This is a rocky ice world, and it is very close to its star with the ring, but I don't see a benefit to landing on it and getting a screenshot or anything. Where is it? Where is that star? Hold on. Got it this way. Sometimes I can't find a sun without a map. All right, so there's our icy world, and it is not even that close to its star, so it wouldn't even look that good from the ground. So we're gonna move on.
Frameshift drive.
Let's go. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
NS-BD13-3263.
So you're playing by the same rules. Okay.
There is no
They actually
sequence
made
of
some strides with
5
it.
jumps.
You had to assume some of the work that they released later down the line was held back, and you found a very large map. Okay.
Jumps left to go.
I always thought the jewel of the Andromeda's mother's crown, which would be
You will have to
Cassiopeia.
supercharge here.
I don't think so. I don't think Raxxla has anything to do with human mythology.
8.21 light years. A new system discovery.
We don't play it on MKB. I don't know what that is. Most PC players will either use controller or HOTAS. Oh, mouse and keyboard. Yeah. Are those chains on the seat harness to accelerate G-forces? Yes, they are. I'm not even wearing the seatbelt right now. I will do it for you at the moment. These seatbelts are not for safety at all. As you can see, I have no trouble staying in the chair. They are haptic seatbelts. The bungee on the back, right here, they're actually a little strained. I got to replace them. But these bungees on the back are for keeping for pulling it. So when I come down, see, it pulls on it, and when I push up, it lets go. That is the same movement that is speed. So it gives me extra feeling of G-forces when I'm wearing them. But it can also pinch the shoulders something fierce. So when I'm doing a 4-hour stream, and I don't need all of that immersion, I go without.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
You can tell for sure that the logo has a lot of weight behind it, and that's the Raxxla Codex has a huge clue in its image. One behind the question mark. The image of the galaxy is doctored. Oh, let's take a look. Now, I am using a meta-only approach tonight, so nothing we're talking about will change what I'm talking about tonight. But let's take a look at Raxxla, see what you're talking about. Oh, yeah! was a little bit bigger on the other screen. Okay, so the big question mark on the galaxy, that galaxy isn't correct, is what you're saying. It's been doctored. I suggest that that is just an early image from the 2012 development phase. That's what I think that is. But for you guys that are new, this first paragraph, the jewel that burns in the brow of the mother's galaxies, the mother of galaxies, the whisper of witch space, the siren of the deepest void, the parent's grief, the lover's woe, the yearning of the vagabond hearts. To Raxxla we shall go. That I didn't know about when I chose mine. We're going to take a look at the galaxy map. Apologies for guys that's seen this before, but there's a lot of new people. In fact, as far as my analytics are saying, everybody that was here now wasn't here when I started, so that's why I don't mind repeating. All right, so this is Earth, and all of our earthly concerns are right here. We went to Sagittarius A last sessions, and now we're over here. We're almost to our destination. No, our destination is here. Okay, so what I did months ago, last year, when I was in Colonia, which is right here, is I said, what would I do if I was a developer? And I picked this sector because you would want it to be surrounded by hundreds of stars. So out here ain't gonna hit. You want it to be surrounded by hundreds of stars. Then you would just randomly select it. So I just went down, I zoomed in, and I randomly selected this destination. And that's where my best guess for Raxxla is. This is not an unscientific guess, but it is absolutely a guess. And I based it off what I would have done as a developer, but I did not know at the time about that thing about the mother's crown. So I think my new guess is going to be right about here. Right here is where I think it is. Because the galactic core does have a north, and the mother's brow would be right there. So that's what I think is the next search. But that search will be months from now. We haven't even technically begun the search that we need to do right now. We're still... Yeah, let's lose Icarus. We are still 30. We are on jump number 4 of 31. So we're not there yet. Let me read your chats. They mark some zones to explore, which can coincide with the Discovery Codex from the same update. It's a neat addition to the rig. Thanks for properly answering the question. You're welcome, Dr. People. You think, right? But it's not. I checked it. It's been to those blobs. They're actually game assets, okay? Oh, okay. They're game assets. All the other entries in the codex are useful, so it stands to reason that one might be also useful as opposed to lore. I agree. Exobio permit locks, etc. Yeah. But it is an unscientific guess. Guess that it's not scientific anyway. No, this is a swag. It's a scientific, wild-ass guess, as we used to say in the Air Force. I'm ignoring all lore today. I am using just vibes. But I'm not using the vibes in the game. I'm using the vibes out of the game. Where I would put it as a developer, which I think the mundane approach is a valid approach. I think it's worth investigating. And I actually like that before this stream is over, I actually like that before this stream is over, we have our next best candidate. Because I was saying at the beginning of the stream that this is it. This is my one attempt to find Raxxla, and then I'd move on. Because everybody has to look for Raxxla at least once, right? This is my attempt. That's what I was going to say. But now that I have another clue, I have another attempt later. So 6 months from now, we have someplace else we can go. Well, maybe. Maybe. At 214 viewers right now, over 3,000 subs, y'all seem to like Raxxla. So maybe we'll pick the destination today, and we'll go to it on our way back from Beagle Point. Because after this, we're going to go join Distant Worlds 3 at Beagle Point.
A new system discovery.
I assume that at Beagle Point and the space beyond, I forget what the next best place is. Yeah, I've never been anywhere near any of these sectors in the 11 years I've played. But I'm assuming that there is something I can do, like an ED Copilot race, So we're going to go out to Beagle Point. We're going to explore. We're probably going to do a race or two, and then we'll start heading back. And based on these numbers, guys, I don't know. Maybe we'll look for Raxxla sooner rather than later.
Jumping to Paypal's Joe 294.
Trigonometry plus Guardian Ruin layouts, and the blob layouts give us the literal giant map spanning thousands of light years. And it shows you the way of building the logo. It's center, and then okay. Well, I like you said, you're very into it. But that is I am purposely, even if I knew everything that you were referring to, and I don't think the approach you have is wrong. I think even with that being said, I think that my mundane approach is worth doing. I think ignoring what you're doing and going by developer vibes is a worthwhile thing to do, if you follow what I'm saying. You may be right, but I also may be right. I'm trying to say, no, your approach is wrong. It's definitely not how I feel about it. I think you may be right, but I also think I may be right. Although the lore has true statements in it, bear in mind that part of the lore is that Raxxla is a myth, and people lie about it. That's true. If you're ever curious about the method in deep diving it, I would be more than happy to show you. Yeah, that sounds cool. Do I need to wear my tinfoil hat? My avatar on Discord has a tinfoil hat.
Drive charging.
Yeah. Distant World 3 left Beagle Point. Sorry, I didn't make that clear. I didn't mean I was literally joining the convoy. I am taking a more lax approach to that as well. I want to follow Distant Worlds 3, but they like to do things on Sundays, and I stream on Mondays. So I will almost always be 2 or 3 days behind them. But I still consider that Distant Worlds, because they consider it Distant Worlds. They say it's fine.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
9 bodies.
Frameshift drive.
So we've got the same thing going on here that we had before. This is a new system. Let me double check that. Yep. This is a new system. No one's ever been here before. The new neutron star with 9 bodies on it. We're going to come out and we're going to scan it real quick.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah, the chat's got a bit of a delay. That is true. There's probably at this point, I find that there's drift throughout the session, so there's probably a good minute and more behind it. I think that there are 2 ways to find Raxxla. I think you figuring out the minimal clues and doing trigonometry is one path, and I think the other path is finding it randomly. And since truly randomly would not have any basis whatsoever, like I couldn't say I was seriously looking for Raxxla if I was just going out into space and scanning shit. Since true random doesn't work, I'm just, that's why I call it the meta approach versus the lore approach. So yeah, I think both approaches are valid. But we're looking for you guys that aren't familiar with the game, we are looking for we're both assuming that it's a body of some kind, a celestial body. And we're looking for one celestial body in 400 billion stars. Each one can have like 200 planets in it. Most don't have 200, but they could. So we are looking for the most needle in the most haystack.
System scan complete.
All right, done. All right, I figured out why my start button wasn't working. I had the shift button was stuck. We are closing down ED Copilot and reopening her real quick because she's not saying what she should be saying.
Commencing shutdown procedures.
Well, we don't need it right now. We can come back.
Frameshift drive charging.
The virtual Copilot service is terminating.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So it's important. Jazz Hands is thinking the same way I am. He's just looking at it from lore while I'm doing meta. He's ignoring any data that didn't exist when the game launched, which is what I'm also doing. I'm just doing it from a very much more holistic approach to it. I'm losing my voice because I'm out of tea. I'm going to jump off and see if I can't get Gabby to make me some. Oh, I didn't know that. You couldn't exit the bubble when the game first launched. I did not know that. Oh, you could, but nobody had. I see what you're saying. Oh, right. ED Copilot is off. I got to do this manually. Let's reopen Edie. Here is she. There she is. Okay. And while I wait for... Oh, yeah, we needed to refuel anyway, guys. Yeah, that's not cool. Okay, so let me step away for just a second. I'm going to ask Gabby if she will make some tea for me, because I am losing my voice. I'm actually even slurring my speech. My mouth is so dry. So, one moment. Also, just a little bit hungry. I always skip dinner on nights like this. So maybe I'll grab a banana or something.
Startup sequence. Commander, please stand by.
Hey, sweetie. Still got the mic on. Will you make me a drink? Yeah, I'm getting a little thirsty. My my throat is dry. Ooh, rotisserie chicken. What? Yeah, they can hear me, so they know I'm eating this chicken leg now.
Last tick was 8 hours and 32 minutes ago at 18:23. Startup sequence is complete. We're in Hypo-Ebriae, ED-H, B11-75.
Alright, so...
We were last following the route in your Neutron Highway route bookmark group. If we are not following this any longer, clear this route by saying clear active route or by deleting the bookmark.
Thank you, Edie. You guys get to see me eat a chicken leg, because she had a rotisserie chicken in there. Instead of a banana. She says I can't throw it over the camera like I normally do, so I have to eat it off the camera, so you have to wait a second. My haptic fan is going crazy. It's blowing heat on me right now. You guys keeping track at home? Gabby did agree to make me a drink. She said she was going to make me some hot chocolate. So I should have some soon. Sorry, Wernick, I didn't see that. I'll let her know you said hi in a second. Let me just read your guys' comments real quick. Winter chicken dinner. That's you're gosh darn right. Your basis isn't that things did or did not exist in the early days. It's more that there's a major difference in procedural generation in hand-placed locations. Interesting. If we filter the entire galaxy by hand-placed assets, it paints a very specific picture. I didn't know that. How were you able to do that? Because of the way Bourbon is, I suspect that it's currently possible to approach Raxxla, but I suspect that it's not actually accessible even now. I think he'd make a big deal about it. I think we could find it. Obviously, I wouldn't even be looking at it if I didn't think we could find it. What happens if we find it is a totally different matter, though. All right, so we got Edie back. Let me make sure that Edie Copter is reconnected. Go. And bodies. Good. It's got the right data. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I am sticking to my guns tonight about this, guys. There are lots of reasons to believe lots of things about Raxxla. We have to take it as a given. We have to take it as a given that it is something that the dev randomly selected and then manually updated, just like he was saying. We have to take it as a given that it's findable and that it's a celestial body. If we don't, then we can't search for it in the method that I'm doing. So there's no point in doubting that that's the case.
We're now 21 jumps from group
There's lots of conversations to be had, but tonight we have to make the assumption.
You will have to supercharge here.
Oh man, another neutron star with 9 bodies. I freaking love it. To be clear, because not everybody knows Raven's history with this, he's on the record as thinking that it's a super cool for us to find this stuff. I don't know who Braben is, but I'm going to assume he's one of the developers, if not the lead developer of Elite Dangerous. All right, so I just went off and rocketed away. Ooh, a water world. We found a water world at a neutron star. Hell yeah, let's go. Icy body. Metal rich world. Another one. Well, that was fast. Thank you, love.
4 biological
having a good day?
signals detected on body B2A.
Oh, that's tasty.
B2A
She added the
has an
pumpkin spice
atmosphere
to it.
and is landable, but has
Oh,
already been
Gabby.
discovered.
Where Nick says hi. Says hi. Oh, hold on. I don't have it. Hold on. There we go. Okay, now I got it. Thank you, Gabby. He's the owner of the IP and the co-writer of the original game. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so yeah, he's the guy that's been working on Elite from the beginning. All right. He sounds a little bit like Gaben, not gonna lie.
2 biological signals detected on body B1. B1 has an atmosphere and is landable, but has already been discovered.
Already been discovered? Oh, we've already discovered this place. I misunderstood. Oh well. Well, we might as well finish it. 6. Somebody's already been here, you guys. Already scanned all these worlds. Oh, there's only 3 left anyway. It's fine. I cannot find this water world though, man. What the hell? There it is.
System scans complete.
All right, let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
He is Space Gabe. He also developed the Raspberry Pi of computers. That is indeed a fun fact. Welcome, new viewers, by the way. I haven't given you guys a proper welcome in a while. This is the Simstarr. I'm Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr. Raxxla, the reason we keep going on and on and on about Raxxla is that it's just a little interesting mystery, just a little tidbit in the game somewhere. And this game is so big that no one's even come close to finding it. The signal unit selected is a spectrum bar. That bar always has the same body types,
Or use
same
FSV
positions.
injection
Oh,
to make
okay.
the next jump of 478.38 light years. A new system discovery. Congratulations, L number Ohino.
Warning.
What do you mean it always has the same body types? Oh, yeah, on the bottom. Right. I just meant I couldn't find it on the map.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
All right, and now we boost out of here. Yeah, it's based on radio astronomy, which I find a very fascinating subject. I think it's neat that you can do that, that you can determine what is on a planet far away by looking at its composition. If a faraway world, wait a minute, oh, water world, okay, water world,
Body B1 is terraformable. Sixth one discovered today.
yeah, two water worlds.
Biological signal detected on body B8. Awesome. B8 is landable with an atmosphere. Nice job, Commander. B3 is landable with an atmosphere.
Well, this is a pretty good find on its in its own right.
Landable with atmosphere.
Wow.
B6.
System scan complete.
One biological signal detected on body B2.
Gonna grab the.
B2's terraformable. We'll get good credits for mapping that one. It's also landable with an atmosphere. One biological signal detected on body B5.
Dang, guys.
Nice job, Commander. B5 is landable with an atmosphere.
Look at it this way instead of the system map. This is a nice little planet here. All of these things are orbiting this red giant star, I'm pretty sure. So that's pretty neat. All right. But I'm not going to do anything further with it. We're going to move on to the next location because we're pretty close. We've got 20 jumps left, and then we can actually do an official Raxxla search.
The ship's communication systems are operating as expected.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Raspberry Pis are neat in theory, but I've always had a hard time actually implementing them.
BD12-3529. The star we are approaching is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
Whoosh.
You have made 10 jet cone boosts. Perhaps it is time to replace
Oh, that means we've done 20.
Complete. Fuel
a new
scooping.
system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
This is a new system discovery, but there's only one thing in this solar system, and that is the star we just found. Another cool thing about Icarus is that it tends to pull directly from my system files, so it doesn't have to go check EDSM. As to my knowledge, it can pull it out directly for us. It's a nice thing to have. We were for real talking before. We made a procedure about what would happen in the infamous, the 1 in 400 billion chance that we would find Raxxla. What should we do? And just so you guys know, what we decided to do was really lean into it in the live stream. That means I would probably guarantee that I would not be the discoverer in the game, but the live stream would record all the first discoveries, so people would know.
Jumps left to go.
If I found it, people would know via the stream. I mean to say that if we let's say a planet right here was Raxxla, we would scan the damn thing. We would spend all the time in the solar system. Meanwhile, some other Yahoo would hear about it, go scan it, and go turn it in. We're not going to be in a hurry to go turn it in. Gas giant. We'll move on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Did I come across any space stations after leaving Sagittarius? No. No, I found nothing out here. No signals, nothing of note. We found some biologicals, some interesting stellar phenomena, but no civilization out in this part of the galaxy that I know of.
1254.
Can you guys help me, by the way, when we go to Beagle Point,
It's not scoopable.
which we'll
The
do
subsequent
tomorrow?
jumps in our
Can you
route.
guys tell me what I should be doing out there? Should I be hitting Rendezvous Point on the way? If I do, is there something I should be doing? I mean to say, like, the Planet of Death was fun, but I didn't do it right. I was supposed to stay on the planet. You guys did tell me specifically to do that, but I took pride in landing on the planet, walking around, getting my footfall, doing a donut, and leaving before it engulfed us. I think that's a mean feat. I'm really proud of it. But I learned later that if I had stayed on it, so if I had turned around and stayed on it, it would have looked cool. So if you guys can tell me what I should be doing when I get to Beagle Point, so I don't miss something important. I'd appreciate it.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
This is again another new system. I heard about that. Yeah, if a system is already discovered, it will show up immediately. The stars will show up on the radar immediately. I had heard about that, but I'm not looking at that as a guide because I have Edie to tell me. I just thought she had told me that last time. So we're taking our sweet time scanning all these planets and having a good time and stuff. We've only done 86 jumps tonight.
We're jumping to open aviation 736. This star and the subsequent 4 stars are all scoopable.
Whew. But it can wear on you, man. That is why I'm looking forward to a daytime stream on Wednesday.
Congratulations, Commander.
Oh, there's 30 bodies here. I'm looking forward to that daytime stream because it would be nice not to push my eyes to the point that I'm tired and things get a little blurry. It would be kind of nice to be doing this during lunchtime. So we're going to experiment with that. If things go well on Wednesday, I might change this whole approach. I know you guys are having a good time watching me right now, but it would be nice to be a little easier on the old man frame, you know? Oh, you know, you're right, though. We should actually look at it. We should watch it load in. We were here. That is a gas giant. Not scanning 30 stars for that.
Drive charging.
Welcome, Caleb. Welcome. I've heard of Arc Raiders, but I've never played it. Not a big first-person shooter guy. I like space! Sorry to people that are trying to sleep right now.
The subsequent 3 stars are also scoopable. L number you know.
This is excellent hot chocolate. Thank you, Gabby.
We have 15 jumps left to go.
Only 15 jumps left to go, you guys.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Wacko.
28 bodies. Oh, I forgot to look at the radar again. We were just talking about this. Let's actually look at Icarus right now and see if any of these guys have rings. Well, thank you for subscribing, Tech Dave. Welcome, welcome. Subscribing lets me feed Ropet, who is programmed to be a different animal every time. Oh, you got a squid, which was pretty common early on, but we haven't seen a squid in a while. What's my favorite space movie? All of them. Actually, let's see. What's my favorite? Okay, that would be Star Trek Generations. I have seen Star Trek Generations 28 times. It's a tradition going back to when I first got my driver's license and I could drive for the first time. We went to the movie theater, me and a friend of mine, pretty much every day because we could drive. So we drove to the movie theater. We went and watched this movie in the theaters, like, I want to say it was like 13 times. And ever since then, it's been my favorite Trek movie. And I watch it every year, starting a couple of years ago. So that's how I get to the 28. It is a bit of a Christmas movie for me, and I know that it's unfashionable to say movies are Christmas movies, but it's the kind of movie I watch during Christmas time, and it has a Christmas tree in it, which is kind of coincidental. That is past 3K. Let me check for you. We actually, I think you might have missed it, Wernick. We did a little dance and everything. So that is 3,006 subscribers, you guys. You know what? Why not? Thank you, these 3 new subscribers. I like being at 3,000. Nibbler likes it too.
Not today, not on my watch.
Oh, very much today, Nibbler. You got that one wrong. Come on, Ropet. He likes being a gainer today for some reason. I'm not sure why. All right, so we were scanning. Were we going to scan all 28 of these guys? Oh no, no, we weren't. I saw a. It was at a water world that caught my eye. So we're gonna scan the water world. I don't know if I'll scan all 28. Wow, got that on the first try. Damn. You know what? Screw the solar system. We're only 15 jumps away. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sorry. Still on the big screen. Why did that happen? Didn't I make it smaller? Because it's one I did. Oh, hi, Gabby. Gabby has brought Sim to the window. We haven't seen our cat in a while, so Simmer's here. She's just had her first birthday being with us. Hi, Simmer. I'm in the garage and you can't be out here. This machine would crush you into a paste. 2 stars.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
Oh, I'm sorry that you haven't been feeling well. I hope you're feeling better now. I'm a big Star Wars fan. You know, Star Trek, Star Wars, it's all good. It's the crime dramas, the true crime that's our enemy. I have to admit, I've gone off on Star Wars a little bit. I haven't watched the newest stuff. You'll find that my taste is a little unusual. Like, I thought Andor was just okay. I mean, yeah, it was an excellent review of fascism and how to fight it, but okay. I thought The Mandalorian was far superior because it was giving me that Star Wars A New Hope vibe, which is what I want out of my Star Wars. I'm really looking forward to the new movie too. You wonder if Kevin Costner's on that planet? No, I think Kevin Costner, it turned out that it was Earth all along. Sorry to spoil that for you, but I think Waterworld was Earth in that movie.
Fuel scooping.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Chief.
No, I won't go so far as to say the new ones are sickening. I will say this as my old man. They did Luke Skywalker dirty. I appreciate if you like The Last Jedi, but they did Luke Skywalker dirty in a way that affronts me. Because I was actually using Luke Skywalker as a role model, as a guide. He was telling me what to do, and I have to dip in. Bear with me. I have to dip into the extended universe stuff. But things like Jedi Knight 1 and 2 that had Luke Skywalker in it, he was the stoic sage. He had reached a level of development that allowed him to see the entire universe as a member of his family, and he was determined to do the right thing. The idea that that dude would leave, would just go live in a cave by himself and leave his sister to clean up his mess is offensive to me. It hurts me. The idea, because I was using Luke Skywalker as a role model, right? So I have to look at my role model and say, you made a bad call, man. I'm almost your age. You're only like 15, 20 years older than me. Yeah, you're 18 years older than me, Luke Skywalker. Because I just made a short about how those movies came out the same year I was born. He was 18 in the movies. That I now have to look at you and say, no, you need to be more like me is not. It is not cool. You get what I'm saying? It's not cool in a way that is not rage baiting. What everybody fights about on YouTube. This is a different thing. This is them doing something to a specific age group and a specific kind of person that if you point it out and you're not very careful with your words, they will assume you mean that you hate women. But yeah, Luke Skywalker living in a cave, not cool, man. They did him dirty. You wouldn't do that. His sister fought to her last breath, man. I don't know. I don't know if Luke Skywalker would just be like, oh, I'm just going to run off. That's crazy talk. And then he did it because he watched the prequels? Oh my goodness, you're not helping. Not helping your case, writers of that movie. I would have written it so when they found Luke, he was like, oh, I'm so glad you're here. My ship is broken. I can lift it with the Force, but I can't repair a broken flight drive. Let's go. And then they were both stuck there because the Millennium Falcon got stuck in the same way. That's not what I would have done. The movie Sunshine? I've never actually seen it.
Drive charging.
Oh, you saw that short today? Oh, dude, when Carrie Fisher, when Princess Leia, she twitched. She was out in space, and her fingers twitched, and she used the Force to go back in. I actually cried real tears because it was amazing that they honored her that way. So I don't hate the movie. I just really strongly believe, like if I was in a room with those writers, I think I could use the words I'm using now to let them know what that was, why that wasn't cool, in a way that they probably had not considered before. How many bodies did it say? Orbital plane, one body. Okay, we can move on.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, now that I've gotten older, man, if you scroll all the way to the beginning of my videos from 15 years ago, you'll find me doing a that guy with the glasses style movie review show where I was very adamant about my opinions. But now that I've gotten older, the hair's gotten gray. I've actually found a lot of joy in just not agreeing on stuff. It's fine. You like different things than I do. It's cool. I'll give you a good example of that. One of the comments I got today was that they thought it was an abuse of power, let's say, that I have my flight stick on the outside of the ship instead of between my legs. It's on the right hand side. They were like, I can't believe you built that whole thing, and then you're not doing this properly. And I'm like, oh no, you've mistaken a personal preference for an industry standard. Most modern planes keep their joystick on the right hand side now, or on the left hand side. Actually, most pilots use the left hand side, and their co-pilots use the right hand side in modern times. That's a lot of interesting planets, but no, again, we're close. We're going to get to our destination, and then we're going to start taking all these searches seriously.
Drive charging.
The reason that the Caspian looks a little bit big to you, Zoo, is probably because I have the field of view maxed out. I have the field of view slid all the way to the right. I do that because then the Simstarr can fit better on the system, so you guys can see more. I also find it a little bit more believable to my own eyes on this screen right in front of me. It looks a little bit more real to have the field of view out. Again, since today's been a day about talking about comments, a lot of people who say, why aren't you using VR? There's a lot of reasons that they're right and I'm right about it. But, hold on. Very distracting inside a neutron star. There's a lot of reasons, but one of the ones that they won't believe is that the window that's in front of me, the TV that's in front of me, does feel like I'm looking out the window of a spaceship. So I've got all these consoles that are real in 3D and in high definition because they're real. And I've got a screen that feels like an actual view out of my spaceship. It really is quite immersive. Okay, so we only have 4 things to scan, so we're going to take care of that real quick. We're actually so close that we're within the scanning range. I probably should, from now on, scan every single world we get to. Did I forget to boost away before I did this? Yeah, I think I did. All right, let's boost a little. The hologram of the ship on the right-hand side is overly large? No, looks right to me. It is a large ship. Yeah, man, I am a fan, an unironic fan of the Star Wars Holiday Special. We were just coming out of the age of mistreating actors. Have you guys ever seen an interview by Judy Garland? That's Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. When I was a kid, they would have her on TV, and it would be funny, her antics. But we look at it now. And we see a person that needed assistance. She drank too much, and she did it live on TV, and she was a problem. Welcome, Roll the Red. You missed it. We were playing some of your music earlier. We hit 3,000 subscribers, and I did my celebratory dance.
Commander, we detected a minor fault in the secondary power cord.
Anyway, Judy Garland was drinking too much. So I can infer because of that that the 70s was the very end of doing that, and we started getting people help. People didn't find those antics amusing anymore. They said, "Why did you let her on TV before she went to rehab?" Is what we do now. I mentioned it because the Star Wars Holiday Special was at the very edge of that, and there was obviously some abuse of substances involved, and I don't mean in the writing. I mean just across the board. They were doing it so fast and so loose that they were doing it so fast and loose that they didn't have a cohesive story. But the bones of the Star Wars Holiday Special are really strong, and I wish that they instead of being embarrassed and burying it, I wish that they had just done it again. A live variety show that's Star Wars based, like the Muppet Show was, every single year for my whole life would have been freaking rad. They finally did revisit the holiday special in one of the, I think it was a Lego movie, or it was a cartoon at the very least. Because Life Day is fun. I have actually celebrated Life Day before. In fact, let me show that to you. You guys are gonna like this. Oh, for you guys that are late, here's my new car, same as the old car. I bought two cars. I liked my first car so much, I bought literally the same car again. This is my Blue Sky, but I honestly don't suggest that you follow it. I don't have a lot of followers. I'm actually kind of happy about that. But I use Blue Sky in Twitter before it as an archive, so I can do things like this. Do a search for Life Day. I bet there's no space in Life Day when I do this properly. There we go. Happy Life Day, you guys. That was the newest one. Zach? Oh, that's the only one I have right now. That's fine. Okay, so we were scanning planets, right? And from now on, since we're so close, let's see how close we are. We are 1, 2, 3. We're still a little bit out, but we're so close. From now on, we have to start scanning planets. I kind of want to wait for Raxxla. Okay, yeah, I've changed my mind. We're gonna wait till we get to where I think Raxxla is, and then we'll start scanning the bigger planets. Doggy, you're damn right, Doggy. Hold on, let's go back and look. Oh, I'm still on the screen, so that works out fine. Yeah, this is Mixie. This is my best pal. Mixie recently turned 10. She's going on her 11th year. She's as old as Elite Dangerous. Me and Mixie, man, we're a ride or die. Mixie would absolutely 100% help me bury a body, no doubt.
And the subsequent 5 stars are all scoopable. A new system discovery.
Oh, I'm glad you guys like the Nissan Leaf. As again, I'll be repeating myself a little bit because I know you guys are kind of different guys. The Nissan Leaf is by far my favorite vehicle that's ever been produced. Oh, sorry. It is by far the Nissan Leaf is the best vehicle that I've ever seen. It has battery issues, yes, but everything else about it makes up for it. It's a little, it fits my mentality perfectly because, you know, I'm sitting here chilling in the Simstarr that I built from the ground up by taking scrap and building it into something good. The Nissan Leaf lets me do that as well. Its range is limited, but it makes up for it in steadfastness. My brother, just a little bit of a conspiracy guy, and he's worried that electric cars will get taken over, that the government will push a button or the corporation will push a button and all electric cars will go offline. That ain't happening with the Nissan Leaf, son. Those same government powers can turn off the entire energy grid. They could turn off all the gas production. They could stop sending parts. That car is still going to work because I could pull power off the freaking sun and it will not break down. Not after all the shit I put through it. I know it's not going to break down. Mixie is a rat terrier. She was developed specifically to hunt rats. She's a ratter, and she's extremely good at it too. She chooses not to hurt rats, but she is very good at finding small furry creatures.
4, 3, 2,
Well, you guys know that. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. Thank you for subscribing, G Sandwich. Subscribing tonight
This star and the subsequent
gets you to feed Ropet.
scoopable.
Oh, you got a goat. That's not my goat. That's a goat. But we got your goat now. I can prove it. That brings out Nibbler. Nibbler, please prove you're not that goat.
New system
I
discovered.
remain on board, Commander.
Systems
No one is getting me.
There you go. Different goat. 3 bodies here. Yeah, Mixie is a big part of the lore of the Simstarr. She is my co-pilot. Her and Simmer. Back on the Twitch days, you would have been able to shoot a command that forced me to go get her and show her to you. So she hasn't been on since we switched to YouTube. But Mixie is my absolute best pal. My favorite friend in the whole world. Simmer is my cat.
drive charging.
Oh yeah, I was saying that the Mixie's other skill, she's an excellent rat catcher if she wanted to be. She chooses not to do it. What I mean to say is that sometimes Simmer will catch a mouse, and the first time she did that, that really got Mixie going, and Mixie chomped it. But ever since then, she's like, no, I don't want to hurt anything. I have seen her let squirrels go. A squirrel was running and tripped, and Mixie came up to it and stopped. It was like, why'd you stop? And let the squirrel get back on its feet and run some more. So she purposely does not hurt these creatures. I could train her to do otherwise, but why would I want to? Anyway, she has no interest in birds, but she could be an excellent birder if I trained her to be so. But she never shows any interest in flying animals, with rare exceptions. Finally, Mixie is an excellent guard dog. I mean, truly world class. Mixie's ability to warn me of danger is so good. It hit us a couple of years ago because, nobody wants a little dog, right? Nobody wants that, but we realized that we could tell for real. Gabby and I can tell just by listening to her bark if it's a squirrel, if it's a mailman, if it's the neighbor, a delivery man, if somebody is at the door, if somebody is at the cul-de-sac, if somebody was in the house, oh my God, would we know?
As is the subsequent star.
That is better than any security system that's algorithmically run. There is no ring camera that works as well as Mixie's ever vigilant eye. So we really appreciate it. It's annoying when she barks, but it's nice to have that peace of mind to know that she's got our backs like that. I want to specify because we actually can understand what she's saying. We know. Were there planets here? We found an asteroid belt, but were there planets? Oh yeah, there was quite a few. Getting so close, you guys. 20 total. 3 jumps to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Where are we on the Catchineer? We have decided that it should be a cat. We have decided that it should be a woman, right? I ran that poll, didn't I? So we are dedicated for Catgirl, but I am behind on everything right now, so she has to wait. But I was actually showing Roll the Red. We did a Discord call recently, and I showed them how quickly I can make something. So when I have the bandwidth, she won't take me long to make, and she won't take me long to program. Just like Ropet and Nibbler. Ooh, 38. Rocky Ice Worlds. Nah, we're moving on. I'm eager to get there. So yeah, we'll have her soon. But the thing I'm behind about is I've got a client video I need to finish. For one. For another, I've got shorts to catch up on. Right now, I am laying the track as we go. I was ahead by 2 weeks, and then those 2 weeks I was busy doing other stuff. So now I'm only ahead by 2 days. I have got to sit down and edit some shorts so I can get ahead of it again. And then I've got to finish my client video. I also had to buy a car. Buying a car took all of my attention this week.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, you know what? I'm glad we didn't stop to scan all those places because we're about to do a 366 light year jump, y'all. But this is it. All right. All right, guys. This is it. This is the place that I suspect Raxxla is. We're going to do a grid search of things nearby, but this is the guess I made. So big money, no whammies.
Drive charging.
Yeah, I'll need a voice. If any woman wants to voice our new cat girl, let me know.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
D7-227. This next star is scoopable.
Get ready to cut your shorts, guys. Let's see what we got.
Reached our target destination.
Fuels
A
complete.
new system discovery. Congratulations.
New system, that's a good sign. 24 bodies, that's also a good sign. Let's see here. They're spread out okay. I kind of think Raxxla would have a signal source of some kind, but maybe not. Yeah, and the game turns down. The game just disconnects. All right, so to give our new viewers the proper context, the chances that we'll actually find Raxxla are 1 in 400 billion. So no, I don't believe we will find it, but the search that we're doing today is legitimate, just as the description said. And what we're doing right now is we're going to scan every single planet in this system, and we're going to make sure that they're not Raxxla. We're going to really pay attention. Then we're going to use the remainder of our time, so the next 40 minutes or so, we are going to use to scan all the nearby stars as well. All of those stars have most certainly not been discovered by anybody else, so it's going to be a little bit valuable. We might find something interesting. We found a few interesting things so far on this journey. Looks like it's all around one star, which is very convenient for us. A lot of ringed worlds. Why is that one orange? I don't know what that means. It's a class 3 gas giant. Nickel, chromium, magnesium. Well, thank you, Hugo Kenji, for the sub. That's another pellet for Ropat. And another. Nice. Thank you for the subscription, Christian Cheatham. Welcome, welcome. You get to feed Ropat as well.
Commander, the structural integrity field generators are holding steady at 100%. No need for concern.
What was the thought process behind picking this system? We are taking the meta approach to searching for Raxxla. So instead of looking for in-game lore-driven clues, we are thinking like a dev in 2012 that popped it in semi-randomly, picked a random star based on what they thought would be a good spot, and then just randomly added the name Raxxla to one of the planets. They just thought it was a clever idea. So it's the meta approach and the mundane planet approach. We are assuming that what we are looking for is not special in any way other than it's Raxxla. So it could be anything. You know, it could be a metal-rich world, an Earth-like world. It could be a moon. But it is something just freaking mundane. and we are choosing the meta approach to finding it. And what I did was I basically said, what would I do if I was a developer? I chose a region of space that made sense to me, that was outside of any other interests, that was still part of the dense central part of the universe, but just barely. And picked it months ago,
Three
and then we headed
geological
for it.
signals detected on body 4A.
Unfortunately, that doesn't look like there is anything interesting here. And geological signals are just rocks, you know. Better than that. You guys tell me why these planets are marked in orange. I don't know why they're orange.
3 geological signals detected on body 1A.
Oh, did I push the second button for the second guy? I'm gonna do it again. I got distracted since we're here now. Oh, we got a piglet this time. Thanks, Ropet. Ropet is programmed to be pleased that you subscribed. I almost said I don't make the rules, but I programmed Ropet, so I did make the rules. My best guess is that we'll get our cat girl engineer in about 2 weeks. I think that's how much time I need to catch up. With the new car, I can go out doing gig deliveries more. I can do them at night, which is more profitable. So I'm going to be doing that because I would like to not be poor beyond the belief of Facebook commenters. So you'll see me doing that with my spare time, but it'll free up eventually, and I think in about 2 weeks I'll have everything caught up and I'll be able to do it.
3 geological signals detected on body 3BA.
System scan.
And we're done. Okay. Honestly, nothing of note, nothing by my standard. Let's take a look at it. And you 217 people that decide to stick it out, this is what you get rewarded with. There's some interesting stuff. 2 ringed worlds, one orbiting the other. And all of that is orbiting. So this moon is orbiting this moon that's orbiting this planet. And these 2 are orbiting each other. That's kind of interesting. But other than that, there's nothing really happening in my randomly chosen system. Oops, wrong button. So let us bring up the star chart and let us begin our grid search. I don't know how to do a proper grid search, so we're just going to kind of randomly grab this cluster of stars. We're gonna go to all of these. Oh yeah, because I haven't done it in a while. This is the one I randomly grabbed. And this is where it is. So it seemed to me like this would be a good location to hide Raxxla, because you don't want anywhere near Sagittarius A. And you know, this whole area I would count as kind of the trip to Sag A. And that's where most of the stars are. But if you put it somewhere over here, because I'm assuming even in 2012 they knew they would have something over here for Colonia, and they knew this would be the bubble, and they kind of suspected over here would be the deep space searching stuff. And so if you go from the bubble to the search, it would be over this way, right? So I think that they chose this area, a place people are very unlikely to go. And I think what they did, again, this is not, I believe this wholeheartedly. We have to accept some givens. We have to assume they did it in the early development. We have to assume they did it just after Stellar Forge, and that it is mundane, and that a person chose it. I mean, for this search. We don't have to assume it in general, but we have to assume it to do the meta search. So what I did was I simply put myself in the mind of this dude in 2012. He decided this region was right, and then he zoomed in, right, and he picked one of these stars, and then when he saw what it looked like, which is this here, when he saw what it looked like, he said, yeah, this works, and I'll make, oh, this planet looks good, and I think he marked it. Then he went into the database by hand. I think he went into the database, he went, and he typed in the name of this planet. You know, not this planet, obviously, because it didn't turn out, but he, Grecia, KR, da, and he went into the database, and he went, delete, Raxxla, enter, save. And he was like, okay, boss, I put Raxxla in, real sexy, just like you asked. And they were like, ah, great, it's in there now. That's what I think they did. I have to make these assumptions in order to do this search at all, but that is my method. And that is why I chose what I chose. All right. Did we choose a star yet? I was about to. I don't think I actually did. Very next star. Let's go.
Setting course for Greethia, XT-X C15-.
This isn't completely fruitless. For one, I'm having a grand old time with so many people watching me do this today. That's fun. For another, all of these systems have value. So I'll be able to make a little bit of money. You know, looking at your comment again, Wernick, wouldn't it have been funny if I did that? Hold on, let me actually do it. I'll be like, I'm gonna do it for you. Hold on.
Our next star is scoopable.
Let's choose this one. Okay, if I went, and we're here.
We have reached our target destination.
Fuel scooping.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
All right, 17 bodies, new system discovered. And from now on, we actually have to scan every single thing and every star we go to.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
17 planets, so that's not so bad. You know, it's a little surreal how many times I did this in VR by myself. I would load up a TV screen right where you guys see where you see Icarus. I would load up a TV screen and I would just watch TV, and instead of doing it on the couch, I did it in outer space. And I remember so many times, we didn't have Super Cruise Overdrive at the time, but I remember so many times going out, pulling back, and scanning. It's so weird to have an audience watching me do that now. I'm glad you guys are here. It's just a real feeling is all. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. There's something in the good zone. Probably a water world here. A Raxxla world, maybe?
2 geological signals detected on body 3E. 2 geological signals detected on body 3E.
You know, again, for you guys that don't really play this game, you don't get the name of the place until you've clicked on it until here, right? So if they did what I think they did, which is to just write in Raxxla, it'll appear here. This is when we'll know, and not a moment before. We would not know it was Raxxla until we came all the way out here, dived 3 things deep, and then clicked on it. That's how we would find it. It wouldn't make any special music. It wouldn't do anything unusual. Yeah, thank you, Vectra. Yeah, don't forget to join the Discord. And yeah, you have a good night. Thanks for coming. I know you've been pretty busy too lately, so hopefully things will cool down soon. Man, 3,000 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. I was just thinking about how we had 500. Getting to 500. Oh, there's our water world, by the way. Getting to 500 opened up the first level of monetization, so it was another like actual milestone. And if you add up from when I started this stream, when I started this channel, back when it was a that guy with the glasses style review show, it took something like 12 years to get to 500, and then we went from 500 to 1,000. I want to say in like 2 months. Then we went to 2,000 in like 2 weeks, and now it's only been. I am editing the shorts I'm making now. I'm editing from the 1,000 special where we actually kept the counter on the screen, and we counted it off and had a big celebration about it. That was a month ago, guys. So that we're at 3,000 now is insane. That's it. Again, we actually, since we're looking for Raxxla, we have to come through and just make sure. Anybody see any Raxxlas? Boy, this planet has a lot of moons. One has an atmosphere on it. Oh, I haven't set a destination yet.
Keep an eye out for planetary nebulae, which are clouds of gas and dust formed from dying stars. They
There we
can
go.
be quite big and sometimes have interesting shapes.
I want this star. This one. I don't know why it keeps disappearing. This one's being sketch. Gonna go to it.
Setting course for Greethia, VN-V B31-45. System is just one jump away.
Frameshift drive charging.
So we will be back tomorrow at the same time. We'll be back at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's midnight on the game clock. And we will be headed to Beagle Points. My best friend may be a rat terrier, but I was literally raised by beagles. So I'm a big fan of beagles, and shout out to Max, the beagle that Beagle Point was named after. I will be heading there for the first time, and then I'm hoping that there's some kind of activity. 10 bodies here. That's good.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
We'll be headed out to Beagle Point, so it's going to be more star jumping, like you see here. So if you're having a good time today, you'll probably have a good time tomorrow. And after that, the next jump, the next major one, I figure we'll just head home. It'll be another full night of jumping to star, but we'll just head home is pretty much my week. Oh yeah. Don't forget that Wednesday is going to be during the day. That's the first one I'm going to try at 11 a.m. In fact, I might schedule that one super early so everybody knows. Hopefully, I won't screw up and cancel it immediately. That would suck. Oh, that reminds me. I need to look at something. Okay. I need a more foolproof way of clicking the go live button so it doesn't disconnect me. Sorry, there's only so much commentary I can have for a system like
Geological
this.
signals detected on body 4. Another landable with atmosphere.
Did I tell you guys? I think it was between this season, this stream and the last one. I had made a short called "Ride the Movies," where I described my forever dream of building Back to the Future the ride at home. The first time I did it, I was 8 years old. I made it out of Pizza Hut pizza boxes. I drew the flux capacitor on upside down. It is my dream
Complete.
to. We'll just look at it this way. Here we go. I don't see any Raxxlas, do you? Away we go. It is my dream to have Back to the Future the ride at home someday. And I had mentioned it in a short, and somebody said, why don't you just use your phone, go on the ride and use your phone and grab the telemetry that way? And I was like, what? You can't do that with Back to the Future the ride because it's discontinued. But you can do that for the movies. If I go watch a movie and I put my phone in the cup holder and it captures the telemetry, I could bring that telemetry home. And then when the movie's released for streaming, I could sync it up and I can use my Ride the Movie simulator chair, watch a movie with the 4D effects. That I was like, oh my God, that ride's dead, but this is a brilliant idea. And unfortunately, the person that I said that to responded back with, well, forgive me, man. I don't keep track of every dead ride in the world. I was like, no, buddy, no. All I said was that wouldn't work for that one. You just changed my whole trajectory, man. Don't go. Don't be mean. Don't be mad. You've blown my mind with brilliant ideas. So I feel really bad. I actually went and responded to that guy twice, and they haven't read it. So hopefully they will eventually. Oh, welcome back, Roll the Red. Can I have some pizza? I'm hungry.
This next star is scoopable.
So your squadron's out at Beagle Point right now, gathering up people who are done with Distant Worlds. I like the way we're doing Distant Worlds, where we're going out. We're going out and we're visiting the same places. Oh, this place is already done. Let's check it anyway, just in case there's no signal sources. Okay, and let's choose another one. We're going out using the superhighway, which lets us go way out and back again in a single stream. I don't know, man. I don't see why people are disillusioned. I guess they're not running a live stream, huh?
Setting course for Greethia, KR-M D7-334. System is just one jump away.
Share pizza with me? That's nice of you, Red. I have a rotisserie chicken in the other room. Oh, you know, that made news recently, by the way, that rotisserie chicken is the new avocado toast. That's got to be fake, guys. Everybody, including rich people, know that rotisserie chickens are loss leaders at every store you go to. They know that shit's cheap, man, so don't fall for that one.
4, 3, 2.
Jump initiated. KR-M D7-334. Our next star is scoopable.
Shump. I said shump. I wish to arrive at my new system. It's taken so long to load because Raxxla is a complicated, giant ring world. Now, actually, that's a joke, but we actually should think about that. They did not create assets in this game just for Raxxla. There's no way they did that. So it won't be something like a ring world or a special asset of any kind. It almost certainly won't be man-made. I don't think they want to attach it to the Guardians or the Thargoids, which is why I'm taking, again, the mundane... we got everything here, too. That's why I'm taking the mundane meta approach, because it wouldn't be all those things. If it was, they would have revealed it by now, just because they would have to justify the expense. Dang it, I keep pushing the wrong button. They'd have to justify the expense of creating it in the first place. They don't if it's just a place. Oh, you know what we should filter for? Not visited, so we don't go back on ourselves. I'm trying to remember how to do that. There we go. Okay, so we'll just turn visited off. There we go. Okay. And now we have all these different places. Realistic. Oh, can we not do realistic mode in not visited? I'm not sure. One second. User data. And then oh, I'd rather look at the stars. I think they're pretty, so I'd rather look at them. All right, I want to go over here. I want to go to the brightest catch my eye star I can find.
Setting course for Greethia, SI-T E3-6. System is just one jump away.
Well, thank you for coming, Warnick. 07 to you, and you have a good night. That's true to anybody that's watching right now. I'm about to go. I'm going to wrap up myself soon. We'll scan like another 2. We'll get to it. We'll get to 11. We'll scan another 2 stars, and then I'm gonna end the night by. Oh, I know what to do. We'll scan until we find a planet we can land on. Once we find a place we can land on, we'll land on it, no matter when that is. And I will take tonight before I leave. I will mark my next guest for Raxxla, because I no longer think it's here. I think it's in the north side of the system. I think that's what that clue is about.
Fuel scooping complete.
A new system discovery.
All right, 17 bodies. So at the very least, I'm feeling good that there's a place we can land. Yes, I know. It's visited, not visited by me, not by anybody else. I'm aware. I wanted to do it that way because I didn't want to double back on a place I was just at. Because I'm choosing stars I think are pretty. I didn't want to choose the same pretty star more than once. Oh, overdrive's still active. Yeah, Super Cruise Overdrive might be a little fast. Okay, so we're scanning 17 places. Wow, there's a lot of stars here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 stars. Seems like a lot. Hmm. Oh, you know, the part where it says that you hear its song, I think that just means that you can hear it here in the radio telemetry stuff. All of them make sounds. I think we'll be filling in a lot of that once it's finally found. I think we'll be filling in a lot of prophecy to fit. He was in Bethlehem and he was in Egypt, you see.
Commander, I've completed the diagnostics on the propulsion system. Everything is working perfectly.
You have some guesses on what? Did Edie say any of these were landable? Did we find 17 bodies and none of them landable?
System scan complete.
Okay, one of them is okay, a bunch of them are landable. I like the look of ABC5 because it's such a large planet. Oh, here, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm looking at it from here. Oh, you can't really see it, but yeah, like right here is there we go. Right here, these two moons, but also that big planet over there. That's the one I'm aiming for, which is ABC ABC5. That's this planet right here. Oh no, man, no. When it comes to those kind of movies, I have a totally different chair for that. I've mentioned that before. I've got special chairs for special haptics and special rooms. So people were joking about me having a shit bucket for some reason. I don't know what they're referring to, but I have a special room with a special chair for my shit bucket, and I have a special room and a special chair for that kind of movie as well. What I'm talking about is the Ride the Movie simulator, which is a simulator based on the same technology as the Simstarr, sitting right over there. It's the one that I'm going to take to local events. And then I'll be able to run movies that I make myself. But in the meantime, there's no reason I can't set up the projector and the sound system and watch a kick-ass movie from home. And I won't have to design every single part of the haptic experience if I run a recorder while I'm playing the movie. And as much of a pirate as I am, I want to make clear that if they simply sold me a Blu-ray with that data on it, I would just do that. But I'm the only person that needs it, so they're not going to do that. The movie would be about pooping? No. No, I'm not into that. No, thanks. Poop is gross. Not a fan. Man, look at all these stars. That's a lot of stars. Yeah, I'm about ready to end my day, you guys. I'm feeling it. Not only are my eyes blurry, but my butt is numb. Time to stretch. And instead of doing my stretch, I will land on this planet and then end the stream and walk away instead. I'm very smart. You know, if we're not using the mundane already there approach, then it would be something that could spawn in. And it's not a it's a non-zero chance as well that they could see that I'm doing this and decide, okay, we're gonna make this guy the guy that finds it, and then spawn it in because they know where I'm going. I have told you about my other chair, Red. My special chair for gooning. I have one. Will not be surprised that I built it myself and that it has special haptic powers. That's almost always where people want me to leave it. But I know that you're a pervert, so I'll tell you about it later.
Orbital flight engaged.
Approaching body ABC5. This one's a high metal content body. Gravity is 3.42 G.
Oh, heavy gravity. 3.42 G. I can't remember the last time I was on a high gravity alert. That short I made recently about there being high gravity was not a high gravity world. It wasn't 3G. This is going to be fun.
I've just completed a check on the ship's weapon systems, and everything seems to be in good order. We shouldn't have any trouble.
What are you asking about, Missing Curator? You want to know more about this heavy world? Is that what you're asking about? Don't ask the haptic expert about haptics unless you want to know the answer to the haptic question. These crazy ass mountain ranges. Oh, this isn't as smooth as I thought it was either. I actually expected it to be smooth just because of the high gravity. Well, you know, if you're not going to pay attention to the conversation, I don't think you have earned the right to comment on my goon chair.
Help, the navigational sensors are experiencing intermittent failures. I recommend we investigate further.
Oh, right. Hold on. I don't remember the last time I landed on something this heavy. Ah, shit.
Hull integrity compromised.
Hull integrity
Shields
now
offline.
at 30%.
Well, that's on me. 31% and no field generator, you guys. I knew better than that. Just out of experience.
Hull integrity critical.
Hull integrity now at 7%.
And we're not landing on this planet anymore, y'all.
Landing gear retracted.
We're at 1% hull integrity, if you guys didn't see it. Now, that is a state of emergency as far as this game is concerned.
Frameshift drive charging.
We could not dare try that again.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Now, I gotta be serious. Ugh. Let's get far away from this planet, eh? There we go. Maybe Raxxla was the beating we took along the way. All right. All is not lost, but the situation is critical.
The main power grid is stable, and all subsystems are functioning.
No
All
stations
subsystems
detected
are
on
functioning
Vapor,
normally.
SI-T, EE3-6.
Let me see here. I got to get my bearings. First, let's do a ridiculous search for an interstellar factor and see if we get one. Yeah, nobody sneeze. Nibbler, turn off the catering,
I
okay?
cannot find an interstellar factors within 30 jumps.
I couldn't
which is
leave if I wanted to. I don't
2,589.3
have an
light years
EV
based
suit.
on current
At
defined jump
least,
range.
not yet.
All right, so it says no. The reason I tried interstellar factors was you never know. I don't know how to search for a fleet carrier, but I'm willing to take one being this damaged. Let's take a look because we are truly in the middle of nowhere. Is there something at Beagle Point? I don't know. I've never been there. Let me add this to bookmarks. I should have done that a while ago. Okay, save. And that way we can actually mark it. Let's see how far out this is. Okay, turn that off. That on. Turn that off. Hold on one second, you guys. Yeah, there's going to be fleet carriers at Beagle at the very least. And I have a house rule that the Distant Worlds 3 fleet carriers are kind of canon carriers because you have to dock there for parts of Distant Worlds 3 to work anyway. So I will allow it. So what I'm thinking we do, guys, is all right. No route set. Okay. What I'm thinking we do is we are going to end the stream in soon. We're going to end it in orbit at 1%, and tomorrow will be a battle to get all the way to Beagle Point with the Neutron Star Highway with 1% hull integrity. We might not make that, man. That's a challenge. There'll always be something at Beagle Point. Let's be real. People will fly out there and they'll leave it there for years. I'm not too worried about it. This is the first time I've ever tried to calculate a distance. Thank you for subscribing, Murdoch Place. I will feed Ropet in a moment.
Commander, there are 67 neutron star boosts required and a total of 105 jumps required. As auto jump is enabled, I will plot to the first neutron star waypoint and will then plot to subsequent neutron stars automatically when you supercharge your FSD
Okay.
at each of the waypoints in the route.
So we have our course plotted. And yeah, like I said, normally I would land on a planet when I ended my night, but I've obviously made a very critical mistake. Early on, I doubt that person is still here, but early on they were asking, is this a difficult game to learn? And I said, well, the learning is the point. And you'll do something for years and then go, oh, well, I screwed that up. That's why I died. This is one of those moments. I knew damn well that a high gravity world was going to be difficult, but I kind of forgot that I had to be basically at a full stop before I came in, and it's a mistake I made, and I bounced off the ground. The auto lander re-engaged, and it tried and failed to land as well. So that's how we went from 100% to 44% to 5% to 1%. Now we have to salvage the situation. And since this is an emergency, oh yeah, let's feed Ropet. Thank you for the subscription, Murdoch's Place. Here's Ropet. You're a lion, buddy. Forgot the lion does a cheepy sound. Thank you, Ropet. All right, so since this is now an emergency, this is where we're going to end the stream, is right here at 1%. We're going to sign in right where we are right now. In fact, I'm going to get a little bit further away. This is where we're going to sign in tomorrow, and we're going to have to make over 100 jumps to get to Beagle Point, which is what our destination was going to be anyway, but we have to do it with 1% hull. There are obviously other ways we could fix this, but, you know, I'm a streamer. You guys like a challenge. You guys like a storyline. And Beagle Point is where I know that there's something that can help us. So that's where we're going to freaking go. Beagle Point or the surrounding area. My understanding is that there's something out there, some kind of a point or station or something. I'll look it up, but if that's a better option, we'll do that. But we're gonna do this the hard way, and we're gonna go fly in and land somewhere and repair our ship with 1% and 100 jumps to go. That is going to be fun. I could Murdoch's Place. You're right. I could also call the hull seals, but I'm not going to because I like this plan and I'm excited to be a part of it. But what we're going to do to actually wrap up our nights now we know what we're doing tomorrow. But what are we going to wrap our night up with? And that is, I had a really good time finding Raxxla. I'm really glad that you guys joined me to do it. And I have a new clue that I didn't have before, and that is the jewel at the head of the mother. And I believe that means here. So the same rules apply. Everything I just did applies, but it applies over here instead. So we are going to find a star that's on the top of the galactic plane. I like the look of that. Oh, I missed it. I lost it. Darn it. I like the look of that one too. Okay, so we are going to find a star on the galactic plane. That's a pretty good one. But since it's supposed to be a jewel, I think a shiny one would be better. What can we find? I want to go too far out. Some of these stars are not reachable at all. There we go. Probably a neutron star, but it's shiny. Oops, I didn't mean to calculate a route to it. That's okay. Add to bookmarks. We will call this all right. We'll use this keyboard.
Setting course for Yegnua XJ-AE2. We will reach our destination in 73 jumps.
Oh, it's only 73 jumps from here. Okay. New Raxxla. But we're not going to hit it today, tomorrow, or the next day. Well, I don't think so. Maybe given the amount of people that are watching this right now, man, I'm kind of incentivized to keep looking for Raxxla. But this is the new Raxxla that we are going to go to see. Yeah, I like the look of that. Okay, so that is where my next guess of Raxxla is. It is on purpose on the higher part of the galactic plane, right? But we're not going there tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to go to Beagle Point, and we're going to look for rescue. If you guys want to talk Raxxla, we totally can. I was purposely choosing a meta instead of a lore approach. So the meta, I'm sorry, the lore wouldn't have helped me in the search today. But if you guys want to talk about it, you should join my Discord. There's an Elite Dangerous channel, and we should talk about it there. Totally want to hear what you guys have to say. But that is going to be for another day. For now, we are just going to sit here with 1% freaking hull. Actually, let me clear out the that route. We're definitely not going there yet. All right, clear route. All right. So with 1% freaking hull, we are going to sit here and just leave ourselves in deep space and hope we can limp to Beagle Point tomorrow. That is our next destination. It's not just our destination; it's our destiny. And I want to thank you guys for watching me once again. I will be back in 20 hours where we will hopefully make it. If we die, everything we've done today, everything we've done the day before, everything in Sagittarius A on like Tuesday will be gone. We have to be very, very careful tomorrow. It should be pretty suspenseful. I'm not looking forward to that part. But that is tomorrow's problem. Until then, you guys look out for each other. Look out for yourselves. It's really important, especially now. Help others whenever and however you can. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Don't forget to drink some water. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, wow, darn it. That is my sign off, but I forgot about something. We need to hand off a raid, y'all. We need to raid this guy out here. Hold on. That's easy enough. I've gotten into a pretty good groove about that. Customization, redirects. Let's see who's available. Oh, there's nobody available right now, but Radio Raxxla. So, Radio Raxxla, I know appreciates such a thing anyway. So Radio Raxxla makes music specifically for Elite Dangerous, and that's where I'm handing all you guys off to. Make sure to say hi in the comments. I already did my spiel. Make sure to drink some water, take your medication if you need to, and I will see you guys tomorrow. 07 Commanders, thanks again so much for you joining me. Thanks for helping me get over 3,000. It feels good. Feels good. I'm not gonna. Have I lied to y'all so far? Feels good. So good night, you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.